It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
I'm sorry, what's this? Um, Let me pick a different one.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Why is the Coke so tasty? Spicy water is what it is. I need to put on a playlist. That's slightly more my style. Give me a second. Hello, chat. Let me take a look at my music library real quick. What's good? Oblivion soundtrack? Nah. Years of chemical tasting done by soda companies to make it as addictive as possible. So true. I can't speak today. Ow. Let me move these to my second screen. Oh, I should probably open the stream on my phone, actually. Give me a second, guys. Let me grab my phone. Ow. Yeah, I had a cramp, like, half an hour to an hour ago. I was stretching when I was waking up. I stretched too hard. My left leg hurts. Okay. Sip the damn fluids? Okay. I've got sparkling water with me. I'm playing at the ocean. So true. Okay. Also, it's apparently about to rain outside. It's like super dark outside. It's like 9 a.m. and it feels like 5 p.m. Let me go turn on the light. Ow. Ow. I can barely walk. That's how bad the cramp is. It's pouring here. Jeez, pour one out, am I right? Sorry, I'm still looking at the soundtrack. You know what? The soundtrack sounds good, actually. Okay. So, let's talk about the trip, shall we? I'm gonna have to turn the music down for myself so I can actually hear myself talk. So, for those who are unaware, I was away from... my voice? Hello? I was away from the 10th all the way through technically 19, but like the 19 was when I was taking off back to Taiwan. You know what? Let's just say 10 to 18. You went to Japan? Oh my god. Really? I swear to God. Right. Let's discuss our thing with photos today, shall we? It's hot and humid here. Yeah, that seems about right for me as well. Oh my god, more sip? Fine. We're going to redeem them on cooldown. Dude, I'm gonna run out of water if you keep doing this. Until I'm properly hydrated? How do you know if I'm properly hydrated? Anyways, let's get back to what I was saying. So, actually, before I start talking, I want to give a quick disclaimer real quick. So, I stayed up all night yesterday working on photos. So, for those who, when I'm out and about, I typically take photos with my camera. And, you know, it's a mirrorless. I typically shoot in RAW. That means I have to edit them when I'm back. And there were just, you know, a few too many photos. I could not develop all of them in the last, I want to say 4 days. I stayed up until like 3 a.m. yesterday, still working on these photos. And I just could not get them all done. So for the first half of these photos, you're gonna have to see raw ones, basically unedited. They're gonna look slightly less sightly, but you're just gonna have to live with it. So there are also some of my phone pics involved. I pretty much picked these out manually for the stream. They're not all the photos I've taken, but I filtered out the ones that are like quote unquote private or you know, have my friends in it or whatever. Oh no, my chat missed me, so now they're bullying me. What a tough life. It's true though. Ones that dox you, I don't really have any photos that dox me anyways, even if they were the ones I didn't, you know, manually pick. Anyways, so, yeah. For the first half, you're gonna see some camera pics, some phone pics, actually throughout the entire thing actually. I picked these out myself and whatnot. So, I'm also gonna have to bring out my schedule that we used for throughout the trip, so I can actually get some reminder of what the hell we did. Okay, so my friend arrived. Some Xperia 1.6 pics, so true. Asuka lives at that apartment 3C, so true. That's indeed where I live. How could you let them know? I'm gonna have to ban you now. Okay. Focus. So, my friend arrived a day earlier than I did. She was yeah, she actually I should probably talk about where the heck we were headed for our first few days. So, we landed in Fukuoka, and for the first 3 days ish, and I can hear my cat in the background. He is moaning again. Great, thanks. Shh. Anyways, yeah. So we landed in Fukuoka, and I arrived on, what was it, like Monday? No. That's not right. Yeah. It's Friday. No, Saturday. Yeah, I arrived on Saturday, May 10th, and I believe we were supposed to meet up at the hotel there that day. So basically, I had I landed at like 10, 11 in the morning. Basically, I had tons of time on my hand until we were supposed to check in at the hotel, which was like 3 p.m. or whatever. So yeah, I landed. Got a bit of a free time to roam around, basically, and the weather was actually pretty nice. It was like 21 degrees, and unlike Taiwan, it does not have a humidity problem. It is actually a fairly comfortable 21 degrees. Yeah, this was my first time in Fukuoka, actually. I don't believe I've been to Fukuoka before. Actually, no, I don't even have to say I'm pretty sure I hadn't been to Fukuoka, actually. Yeah, so I believe the hotel was like somewhere near, it's like 10-20 minutes away from Tenjin, and I got some time to kill. So I was like, before the day, right, I looked up on Google Maps. I was like, is there any place I can go on, around the area, like 10 to 20 minutes, as long as it's, it's walkable distance from the trains and whatnot. So I ended up picking Tenjin as my quote-unquote shopping area for the first few hours where I was free. And yep, that is thankfully I am pretty decently comfortable with taking public transits now, except bus. I've only taken the bus like twice or something, and probably trams as well. Those were like the ones that I hadn't taken too much, but like, if it's like trains, if it's like subways and whatnot, those I'm pretty familiar with already. So if you've never been to Japan, right, you basically get an IC card, and these days pretty much any of the IC cards from major public transport companies will work. Like the one I use is Suica, which is pretty much intended for east of Japan, and Fukuoka is on the other side of Japan. And apparently it was a relatively recent development, a few years ago, where like, okay, now you can use all the IC cards across entire Japan. Anyway, so I don't have a physical Suica card actually. This is why using an iPhone really helps if you're in Japan, because if you're using iOS, you can just use Apple Wallets, and you can create a virtual Suica card right on the phone. You don't need to go through any registration or anything. You just press add card, scroll down, find transportation card, Suica, and there's no registration needed. And you can also top up the balance fairly easily if you have other credit cards tied on your Apple Wallet. So yeah, that's been my go-to. This is my 5th time in Japan. I believe I got that figured out the first time when I was in Japan already. So yeah, whenever I go to Japan, just iPhone all the way. Well, you know, at least when I'm using transit anyways. Hello, SCP. You said Suica? Yeah, SUICA, right? I'm gonna send Aza American snacks, including canned bacon and canned bread, which I can confirm exist. Yeah, I've heard about those actually. I also know about the crazy things like, what was it, like canned burger or something like that. Anyways, so I looked up beforehand, like I said, on Google Maps for where to go. I was like, is there book off? Is there animate or anything like that? They're all around the same area, thankfully. Around Tenjin. So for those who are unaware, there is like an underground mall in Tenjin. Actually, it's like right as you exit the Tenjin station, you can find a whole slew of stores. They're just underground, and it's all interconnected. And for example, the largest department store chain, Carco, is connected as well. And I believe Animate Engine was inside that Parco. And keep walking a little bit, you also find another building that has Book Off inside. So Book Off was the first place I went to. You know, of course, I love looking at secondhand store stuff. Even when I'm in Taiwan, if there's a thrift store, secondhand, used store, whatever, I'll go there. That said, I'm kind of spoiled by the ones in Japan. I can almost never find good stuff in Taiwan. So these days I don't bother unless it's like hard off in Taiwan, which is a real thing actually. So yeah, Book Off. Unfortunately I didn't see anything too useful. Watermelon? Yeah. That's what it's called. Watermelon cart, as some call it. Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of good things in Book Off this time, unfortunately. I mean, it's totally understandable because you know, it's in a relatively populous area. If you're ever going to Japan, just take a train. If you have time, take a train. Go to a relatively rural area. See if there's a Book Off there. Go there. Don't shop at the Book Offs with like tons of people. Okay, I wouldn't say don't, but like, you know, you're not gonna be expected to find anything at a decent price or anything you might be interested in, because chances are others are interested in the same thing if you're in the populous area. It's been a while since I found any good deals because like I said, I've only been going to these popular area. But you know, I think it's still fun to look around regardless. For me, going through these secondhand stores, it's always about what can I find? Is there anything fun here? Oh yeah, they were also selling some new merch, I believe. So these were new. The for Book Off now, Book Off, Hard Off. They now actually no Book Off. I think it's just Book Off. Book Off. Some of these Book Offs sometimes sell brand new stuff. I'm not entirely sure if these were like sold officially as like retail or something. I think they are, because like there is a whole section for it. I very much doubt these are like new inbox or whatever. Anyways, so yeah, I found some Eco stuff, and you know, there were also some Pokemons. There were just tons of stuff, like, you know, these are blind boxes and whatnot. things you could typically find in a store. And you know, of course, it's Japan. Tons of Chikawa stuff. My friend bought a lot of stuff for her girlfriend as well. And Chikawa related stuff, which we're gonna get back to Chikawa in a little bit. But just know that Chikawa is really popular in Japan and East Asia in general. I saw this funky router. This thing was like ridiculously large. Sorry, when I saw it, I was just like, this looks like a mini fridge. Why is it so big? It's huge. Like it's taller than the monitor on the left. That's how big it was. Like, it's not even just like height wise, right? Width wise, depth wise, this thing is huge. It's a Buffalo router, which I believe Buffalo is a Japan brand. I just thought it was funny. That's why I took a picture of this. 19,000 yen. So what that would be like, $130-ish? No, not $30. Oh my god. Definitely not $30. Sorry, give me a second. $133? See, I still got it. I'm good with my currency game. Okay, and you know, among some of these newer stuff, they were also selling games as well. You know, naturally, there's going to be ads for the Switch 2. They're like, hey, you can get the Switch 2 pre-order if you want it. I still kind of want the 49,000 or rather 50,000 yen one, where it's just so for those who are unaware, Switch 2 has two variants in Japan. It's one where it's just exclusive for Japan, where it's straight up just Japanese only, and the other is actually no, both of these are Japan and Japanese only. Just this one has Mario Kart inside. I wouldn't say it's region locked, but like to some degree the system is locked, quote unquote. But you know, you can still play games, I believe, whenever, wherever. I like this. The problem is, you know, you kind of need a account to get one right now. And that's it. It's not like there's any excuse me. It's not like there's any good exclusive I want to play right now anyways. So, yeah, I'll probably pick up towards the end of the year or something. Unless there's like major exploit development, then I'll pick it up as soon as possible if there's one. But, yeah. They're also selling the, what is it, PlayStation Portal? Yeah. All these are new. Everything in this aisle is new. Right, so next up I went to the Animate, and next to the Animate was so that floor was a little bit weird, right? So I believe it's got 4 stores or more, and like instead of having one giant Animate, it's like split into 2. So like the left side would be like merch and whatnot, and the right side would be albums, CDs, DVD, Blu-ray, etc., etc. It's weird because like it's like split into 2 areas with like 2 different cashiers. Like, you know, you can't just bring the stuff from the Blu-ray aisle to the merch aisle because it's got the gate thing. Like, you can't walk out of it. But another store that was on the same floor was Cospa. I actually did not know Cospa had physical stores until randomly bump into this one. I like when I was looking up the map, right? I was just like, yeah, it's just animate, right? No, I didn't realize Cospa was on the same floor as well. But yeah, GBC merch. Thankfully, I have the ones I wanted already. So, the ones from Cospa, I had the Momoka and Nino one. The little hanging acrylic keychain thing. And this little hanger thing, like this bottom part, you can attach it to your card or whatever, and you can just pull it. So like, you know, if you're using like a transit card or something, you can just pull it out and tap it, and then it'll just finally go back because it's like spring loaded or whatever. I have the Toge one. They only have the Diamond Dust one. I assume that Toge one sold out. Okay. Yeah, they had shirts as well. I already have this one. The other ones, I wasn't too interested, mainly because I have enough shirts already. I'm good. For the same thing with the acrylic stands. I'm like, I'm good. That's enough stuff for me. I thought I have the hang on. I thought I bought the pics in for the. Oh no, that's later in the day. Right, never mind. We'll come back to this Cospa stuff later because right now, just a reminder, it's just me browsing Cospa at this stage, where it's just, you know, just me. My friend isn't here yet. Is ZTMY in the back? Yeah. Cospa is like a relatively big brand for anime merch in general, so like you're gonna see a lot of IP collabs. Get more shirts. I kind of like this Undertale inspired shirt. It was in what, episode 10? The one of emptiness and catharsis. Which one was it? Episode 7? Shit. You know, it's time for me to rewatch the entire series. I'm clearly a little bit loose on the canon. Yeah. All these shirts, all these shirts were basically in the anime. Well, these 5 anyways. Once again, nice design. I have enough shirts, so I just passed on that. Right, now this is Animate. The Animate store actually had a little bit more GBC merch than I expected. It's not like, you know, it's not like popular enough that it has its own aisle. This was pretty much blended alongside other adult animes like Maiko and whatnot. But there's still a decent amount of stuff, like the like this series, the Rugged Style series, I believe. I have all 5 of these acrylic stands already, so you know, good to know they were here though. Folders, more acrylic stands. These look nice, but like they're too vanilla for me after the number of new designs that have come out recently already. So yeah, didn't pick up anything because nothing else like, you know, I needed. These are all Cospa stuff again. Yeah, these are Cospa stuff again as well. These actually look really nice. I kind of thought about picking one up. They're like smaller acrylic stands, and I like the Pixtout base. But, you know, once again, I have enough stands ready. I'm good. A lot of can badges. What I have? Blind boxes, yeah. Gotchas, etc., etc. I have this series for Nina and Hina, but not the other ones because yeah, I have enough. I'm about to run out of space on that shelf. So I just picked the important ones I wanted. These were cute though. Yeah, more gotcha stuff. You can probably tell these were taken with my phone and not on my camera. Yeah, there were sticker blind bags as well. I'm not too interested in stickers personally. At least cheap ones like this. They're also selling these round head plush thing. I'm personally not too interested in these. My friend's like, oh, that's cute. The problem is, like, I'm not a huge fan. I actually prefer the ones with I'm gonna show you later, but not this series particularly. Squish balls. I mean, they kinda are, but like they're not stress balls. That's what we're saying. But yeah, and you can see that it's blended along with other Bentori. This is Mujika, I believe. I also saw my Go earlier. Yeah, I'm in Mujika. Oh yeah, the same anime store was also doing a little quick pop-up shop for the race horse girl gang thing. I can't pronounce the name, but you know what it is. I think it was Uma Mizume or something. Yeah. Yeah, they were doing a pop-up shop. I wasn't too interested, but I thought it was cool, so I took a picture. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this in the disclaimer part. So, I did try to blur out the faces you're gonna see and throughout this photo sharing thing. But there might be some cases where I missed them, but you know, I try my best. Oh yeah, the GBC albums, singles, were right below Bocce. And I thought it was kind of funny that Bocce just kind of, I think she was supposed to be sitting here or something. As you can see, like, you know, all four of them. And I think she fell off, and yep, she's now GBC now, apparently. The single is gonna come out soon. I believe it's May 25th or something. Yeah, if you buy at these anime, you also get like a little pre-order bonus. I genuinely thought about picking up all the singles that I was missing, all the singles and albums I was missing. It's not like I was missing any quote-unquote albums anyways. I think all the ones that I was missing were all singles. But like, you know, I did the math. If I were to get all of them, it'd be like 40,000 yen or something like ridiculous like that. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna pick like 2. Thank you very much. I can't afford that. Thank you. So I only picked up a single, Nameless Name, and the original soundtrack. I have these digitally already, but you know, I didn't have them physically. And oh yeah, these are these. So if you're unaware, some of these singles, they tend to have like Blu-ray or DVD inside. So like, for example, the same disc, the same album will be released twice. This one has DVD, the other has Blu-ray. I picked up this one I picked up has Blu-ray inside. That's why it's like slightly more expensive. Otherwise, I think the other one's like 3,000 or only 800 or something like that. Yeah, I picked up this and that. This one had a little limited edition first release bonus, which was you won't believe who I got again when I opened this. It's Subaru again. Like, I swear all of these singles bonus that I've opened up, I think like 3 or 4 out of 5 of them were all Subaru. The bonus things. I just kept getting Subarus. And so like I have like a roll of Subaru cards already up on my shelf when I look at it. Oh yeah, you know, the anime was inside the Parco store. Apparently they were doing a collab with Suisei. Her imagery was plastered throughout Parco. Like, every floor you go, you could see this poster. just everywhere. Yep, more. Right. So at this stage, I was walking towards the hotel. I was exiting the station. I took this photo just as like, cool. It's what the residential area. Actually, not quite residential area. It's like in between residential and like shopping district, I guess. But yeah, where we lived was actually relatively it's pretty much within the residential area, because like the type of hotel we got, quote unquote, was more like Airbnb styled. It's actually really awesome. It's like the cheapest for the entire trip, but it's also the best because like the room was insanely large. It was there was kitchen, there was basic utensils, you get microwave, you get fridge, you get 3 freaking beds, 2 singles, 1 double. Toilet was separate from the shower and whatnot. So, and the shower also had like this, you can also turn on the drying feature or whatever. So like, you also have washing machine, you get laundry detergent and whatnot, free of charge. It's like super cheap. It was like what, $70 per person per night. It's ridiculously cheap and ridiculously good. I think it was that cheap because it was in the residential area, but like even then, like, there were other hotels in around the area as well. They weren't as good. It was pretty good. You have to pay for the shower. I had to put 100 yen for 5 minutes water. That sounds like highway robbery, dude. I've never had to do that before. That sounds scary. Anyways, yeah, I was walking towards the residential area. It was nice because, you finally get to go to the area where it's not like full of people. It was a cheap hostel. Yeah, I can imagine it's gonna be cheap for to do that. Anyways, I had like 2 extra hours to spare or something. So, by the time I walked here, so like I would kind of just sat down at a nearby Family Mart, and yeah, even in the Family Mart there was a Minecraft poster. Minecraft movie ad was everywhere. Do you know Steve in the Japanese dub is voiced by Akiyama, voice actor, like from Yakuza? So like when you're listening to Steve, you're technically listening to Akiyama from the hit popular series Yakuza. That was pretty fun. Right, so let's talk about why we were in Japan in the first place. So once again, I blurred these faces out because I don't want to get yelled at. Yeah, so my friend pretty much went there for ZTMY concerts. She was there for like 4 different concerts, all ZTMY. So I arrived on a Saturday. She was gonna be listening to the Saturday and Sunday concert in Fukuoka, and also another Saturday and Sunday concert in Tokyo the next week. Relative to that week that we were in Fukuoka. So on Saturday, we were just there, we were hanging around, I was looking at the venue, she was waiting for to get in. I was just looking around, I took a few photos of the venue. Saturday, I didn't have a ticket for a Saturday, so I only have a ticket for Sunday and the next Saturday and Sunday as well. So I pretty much only was there for like 3 concerts. So basically, on Saturday night, I was just like, I'm gonna do whatever on my way back. Which, speaking of, I think I'm missing a few photos. Let me grab them real quick. yeah, it's pretty much after the concert, the ZTMY horror concerts now, so I believe I'm free to talk about these concerts now, because people would get really angry if we were to spoil the concert anyway. I can hear it's raining outside. Okay, yeah, anyways, so if you've never been to a ZTMY concert, tons of people, a lot. And they also have tons of merch. On the left side, you can see that it's their gacha line. You can go in there, it's like 500 yen per pull. Of course, you get ZTMY merch in return. And there were like super rare ones or super expensive ones as well. You know, you got merch over there, you pick them up there. And like, if you've never been to a ZTMY concert, every time you go to one, there's gonna be tons of people that are dressed super well for this. Mainly because ZTMY also sells a lot of concert related merch and also just like fashion wearables in general. We'll call, and yeah, this was the place that the concert took place in, which is Fukuoka. It's like conference room type of venue, but you know, it's got a whole concert stage inside as well. Yeah, this was the building right across from it. I actually really like how this photo turned out. I haven't even edited this, but the lighting was great. This was with, so around most of my trip, I've been taking most of my photos with the 56mm f1.4 Sigma lens. I really like it. I think it's the best purchase I've made thus far for lens. I mean, not that I have any other lens aside from the telephoto lens that I typically use, telephoto wide angle lens that I typically use. But I believe this is way better than that one, or at least, you know, in most cases. The main problem I have with this Prime is, yeah, it's a bit far. It zooms in a little bit too much. That's a me issue, really. But it's very, very sharp, even without editing. Yeah, I was on my, so my friend was going in for the concert. I was walking back to the hotel because, like I said, I don't have a ticket for a first day. On my way back, there were tons of crows just like roaming around, and like, their crows are basically, they're pretty used to humans already. So like, sometimes you can they get decently close, and I even saw a crow pick up, like, I'm not sure if it was food packaging, if it actually had food inside. They pretty much grabbed it, and it's like the size of itself, right? It's like it's a decently large container, a bag. It just grabbed it and flew away. Like, Jesus, that's terrifying. Crows are, I'm not used to, we don't have crows here, or at least not super often that we see them. And they were huge. I don't know if you can tell from the size of this, but like, it's almost as big as that green light, right? Crows are big. I'm used to like pigeon size, not this. I was paying attention to the light and the printing cloth. Yeah. The street lights in Japan are blue, yellow, and red. It looks green. They call it. They do? Do they? It's like it's light a crow, but it's like a crow but raven size. Yeah. Huge. Apparently they have both ravens and crows. I'm not sure, because like last time I was in some place in Tokyo, we did see some ravens. And more towers, more landscapes. I actually didn't notice this until taking this photo up close, was that I didn't know. So like the signal lights for pedestrians, right? I didn't know they were like curved like this. I thought it was just flat or something. No, it's curved. I thought it was pretty neat. More random buildings. Oh yeah, there was a little park nearby, and it didn't really occur to me until I was at this park that oh, it's just like the anime where some of the parks have clocks. I legitimately did not notice this until I was at this park, because like this was a very tiny park, and it had a clock as well. I guess it's for the kids to watch it for the time or something. Yeah, the park was empty, so I took my Momoka ball for a few pictures. I haven't edited these, of course. These are straight raws. Don't know what I would do with the editing just yet. These are just some of the pictures I've taken, by the way. Once again, I filtered out majority of the pictures. Well, when was this? So this was... Did I go back for more pictures? I forgot. Well, anyways, yeah, these are at the venue. There was this ZTMY truck where you can take pictures in front of. So I did take a few. Once again, a very long venue line. I believe they were all there to take a picture on the right side with like the ZTMY Expo flag thing. Yeah, tons of people at the gacha lines as well. And yeah, this was the map. How's your Japanese? Can you communicate somewhat? So, I can somewhat understand some Japanese, but that's the extent of it. So, the purpose for today's stream was that we were going to study Japanese. I found an app that after this trip, I was like, you know, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna learn Japanese. This was the plan for this stream. But yesterday, when I was going through these photos, I was like, there's no way we're gonna be able to actually study Japanese today with the number of photos I'm gonna share today. So I think that's gonna be for tomorrow. But yeah, as for my Japanese, I can somewhat understand. I can speak some, but that's the extent of it. I don't know a whole lot of Japanese, really. But yeah, I think it's enough to do basic communication, and yeah, that's about it. Throughout this trip, I kind of rely on my friend a little bit for basically everything communication related. My friend is better in Japanese than I am, and that's not saying a whole lot because anyone probably has more better Japanese than I do. Oh yeah, okay, so the fast forward, it's dinner time. This was after the concert. We were all gathering together. My friend did the majority of booking for these food places. So if you're ever gonna go to Japan, and if you want to find a place to like book in advance, use Tabelog. Tabelog is very useful for reserving restaurants like these in advance. Now this one specifically though, I'm pretty sure they have to call them because like we had ridiculous amount of people. I think our group had like what 21 people or something, 15 or I forgot. It's like not a small number. We had to book the entire restaurant basically. But yeah, this place, let me bring it up on Google Maps actually. If you guys ever want to go, I actually really like this place. This place had some great food. It took some time to get our food out, but you know they had to prepare like 21 servings, so it was understandable. But the food was delicious otherwise. There it is. It's not like you'll be able to read that anyways, but I can share the link. Trying to find a place that serves bad food in Japan as a challenge. We'll get there. There was one bad restaurant that we went to. I didn't even take a photo of that place actually. We'll get there. But yeah, good place. I like the yakitori menus in general. There's some really good skewer chickens and whatnot. Very good. Actually, why am I showing you the menu? I can just show you the pictures. So this was the appetizer, I believe. It was like salted tofu with like, what do you call this? Bonnie flakes or whatever the heck it is. Like it's like dried fish. That's like super common here in Taiwan and Japan as well. But yeah, appetizer, also salad. I think this was skewered pork. Pretty good. That's gonna be my comment for all the food pictures you're about to see. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, sashimi. It's funny because like by the time we were done with sashimi, another person that was sitting across from me was like, dude, these were great. I don't know what these are called in English. Oh, they're like seaweeds kinda, and they were devouring them. I had a little bit of them. Yeah, they were fine. But yeah, sashimi. Whenever I'm in Japan, cheap sashimi, good sashimi, always good time. Anytime that I can have good raw fish is a good time, really. That's why I love going to sushi places in general. I think this is some kind of chicken. I genuinely can't tell you what the name of this is, though. It's it was nice, though. Beef? No, I'm not. I don't remember which part of the cow this is. But it goes awesome with the raw onion on top, and I love raw onions, especially in Japanese cuisines. Give me anything with raw onion on top or at the bottom, I'll eat it whole. I also forgot what this is. This is a lovely review, isn't it? This is also really nice, though. Okay, so this was bacon with what do you call this? I'm pretty sure there's a name for this. Like the one where you wrap veggies inside bacon. This is a classic otherwise. But yeah, shrimp. Salted. Very good. These were, I believe, fried to the point where you can eat the whole thing if you want it. Like, you know, you don't have to separate the tail or like the skin and whatnot. I ate the thing whole. It was really nice. I love some good salted shrimp. Ippy. Yes. These were fish cakes, I believe. These are borderline tempura type of deal, but also not quite. Oh, by this point, we're actually getting decently full, and you're like, rice. I wasn't expecting this towards the end of the meal, but okay. The rice was okay. I was more interested in these, honestly. These are really nice. I would go again. It's a really nice place. I'm probably not with 21 people though. Maybe it was a smaller crew. Cause like, I mean, it's not like it goes bad or anything with the 21 people, but like, you know, going there whenever we want would be nice. yeah, that was day 1. And fast forward to day 2. So this was ZTMY's merch display area that we kind of briefly saw back here. It's like here. That tent. We were there earlier for the next day, more or less just to pick up some stuff, because my friend had pre-ordered some merch, and yeah, you can pick up the merch there if you have pre-order. Now for the second day at lunch, we went to what's this place called? Do I have it on the here-ish? This one? Okay, I genuinely can't find it on the map right now. You know what? Fine, whatever. This place was also really nice. I don't know if this is considered cheap, but I thought it was relatively cheap for what it is. You know, you got sashimi set. Pretty much anytime you see these 2 words, it means set. A quote-unquote Japanese set. And so you get rice and whatnot, miso, etc., etc. The one I got was I think it was this one, sashimi set. And my friend got a unagi set, I believe. Yeah, this one. Alcohol, of course. We didn't get any because like too early in the day. We're good. Oh yeah, you can see they also have their when they're open in May plaster on here. So it has like 2 floors. The second floor is where they sell the food. The first floor is where they sell fresh produce, basically, I believe. It's like fish and whatnot. And yeah, this place was specifically advertising that one island that's like right across from Japan. What's it called? I know the Chinese and Japanese name for it, but I don't know what it's called in English. It's like this place. That place was specifically. So we were here, right? That place was specifically advertising the food, and it seems like that area in general seems to be advertising the culture and food from this island. I don't know what this place is called in English, but yeah, it's like a small island, like tons of stuff. This time was specifically saying, hey, we made these from the pepper from there, or something like that. And yep, there's the eel. I love me some good Japanese eel, but they're not my quote-unquote favorite. They're okay. I mean, like eels in general, not this restaurant. This restaurant is great. This was my set. I would say it's just about right for the portion. It could be a little bit more, but like, you know, it's fine. The scallops, and I think that's split on the right. And, oh yeah, this was fried scallop. For some reason, I've never had fried scallop before this. I didn't even know people fried scallop. But it was amazing actually. After having this, I was like, dude, I kind of want more of this now. It's really nice. That's it. I'm cooking something. I'm hungry now. Yep, good choice. It's probably like what, 3 a.m. or something for you. Sorry you have to endure this, but that's what you get for watching this stream. You're gonna have to You're gonna have to live with being hungry with all these food pictures. I love taking food pictures in general, whether it's with my phone or camera. 10 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, you're American, right? For some reason, I thought you were French. Okay. 9 p.m. I got full from just eating rice and broccoli. Need some better sides. Canadian. Okay. I speak French. Oh, that explains it. Right. Yeah. The first time you were mentioning French, I was like, you must be France. You must be from France then. No, I forgot Canadians exist. Anyways, so that's the first floor. They have more of the ads for that. They even have timetable for when you can take the boat over there, ship. Half Canada speaks French, the other half let them. I know. I'm still. This is like Canada 101. Got it. Right. More like 30-70 population wise. Yes, that's what I thought actually. And it's not quite half-half. Right. So my friend knew a bunch of other people that are within the circle for Taiwanese and Hong Kong. And this person from Hong Kong gave people this little baggie of like their own custom-made merch. For those who don't know, you're not allowed to you're not allowed to sell any of the secondary creations or like fan merch. Basically, you're not allowed to sell fan merch, but sure you can make them and give them out if you want. Which is what they did. This was really nice. It's so it's 2 keychain, this little card, but most importantly, this little keychain with like a little key. These are fairly what do you call them? Charms, kinda sized key of like the little base. These are fairly common here in general, where it's like a keycap and a little switch and a little base. These are right. What I was thinking was a fidgeting toy, something like that, which we can put on a keychain. You can play around with it whenever you want. This was really nice. Apparently these are custom made, like they physically put them together themselves, because I legitimately asked them, or at least through my friend. I was like, where can I get this? Where can I get some custom made? Because I love making merch. And yeah, there turns out they bought the base themselves and then they assembled it themselves. The reason why I thought this was unique was because these fidgeting toys are not new. They're fairly common. In fact, you can find lots of manufacturers make them if you really want to. They mass manufacture them. The problem is most of them has a plastic base. This one is metal. This was really neat. It gives a nice hefty weight to it as well. It feels premium because of that. That's why I really want to make some myself. But yeah, unfortunately, it's all custom made. I'm personally willing to spend time in physically making my own merch as well. But I have to find a vendor that sells this kind of base. I forgot if I ever got an answer for where they got the base from. The only answer that I got was for where they got the switch and the keycaps, and that was about it. You should make your own face on the keycap. That's not bad, yeah, actually. I've known a few keycap vendors in Taiwan. By just going to cons in the last 4 to 5 years. I know one that makes decent keycaps. I also know where to get switches. For those who don't know, we have. It's not uncommon, or it's not like super common, but like, you know, you can find them if you want to. There are places where they just sell mechanical keyboards. Like the entire store is just dedicated to keyboards and switches. So like we can literally walk up to the store and be like, "Hey, I want some lavender switches. I want some Gatoron yellows." No, they're not Gatoron. What was it called? What was it called again? What's the one I'm thinking of? No, it is Gatoron. Okay. Yeah, you can walk into a store that, like, beyond the typical Cherry MX switches. It's very common. It's not a hard thing for us to just walk into a store and be able to buy switches if we wanted to. There's one store specifically in Taipei and Tainan. They have the store where they're called Impad. They sell tons of switches and keyboard accessories and keyboards in general. It's a really nice place. If you're ever going to Taiwan, it's a good place to look around if you want to get some custom switches, because like they sell hundreds of different switches. Cherries are not that great these days with competition nowadays. Yeah, I agree. I actually really like the. I have like 2 boxes of Gatoron yellow switches. They're really nice, and this one specifically was also really nice as well. This was a lavender. I forgot who made them. Yeah, they're called Akko. These lavender switches from Akko, really nice feeling. I believe they're linear. Are they? Hang on, let me check. Tactile. So, I actually do have it with me right now. I was gonna turn on the camera for the stuff later, but I suppose I can show it now. Let me double check where my camera is positioned for do it. Okay, let me do it. Oh, ow, my freaking leg. It hurts when I stand up. Yeah, it was this really nice looking low. I can't actually zoom in. What am I doing? Why am I? There we go. I like the bass. The bass feels really nice. It's pretty hefty. Like it's got some weight to it. And listen to this. This is the lavender switch. It's like somewhat close to how a red sounds, I believe, a cherry red. And as you can see from the actuation, it's like kind of bounces back as opposed to linear switches. It's like somewhat clicky as well. Lavender switch. Maybe the keycap itself is pretty cute too. but I really like how this whole thing is put together. That was nice. But yeah, also I can show the rest of the little package while I'm here. I haven't opened these mainly because I don't know where to put these keychains. And I also just like how it is in this little tiny little baggie. It was a really well thought out little gift from them. I think they were giving these out to other fans as well. Ah, yeah, you can see their Twitter, I believe. I think that's their Twitter. Yeah, it's friendly. Okay, we switch back to this. Okay. Oh yeah. So since we're to live in a little apartment-style building or Airbnb thing, for our lunch, we kind of decided, hey, actually a day ago, a few hours ago, prior to this, we're like, you know what, we're gonna cook our own food. So there was a little mart nearby, a supermarket. We did a shopping there. We bought a bunch of pre-cooked and also just like fresh produce, like vegetables and whatnot. We also bought some beef back, cooked back there. The problem is, after we're back, we're just about to start cooking. We realized, right, we forgot to buy oil. Because it's less so that we forgot, it's more so that we thought they had oil, but no, they didn't have any. So we had to go. I had to run out to get oil again myself, because my friend was like, "I'm gonna wait here." I'm like, "Okay." Yeah, on my way, I saw this little orange stray just strolling by. So I don't know about you guys. Apparently stray cats and dogs are relatively rare in Japan. Like, it's barely under control. Which is insane to me. Strays are like pretty common here in Taiwan. Dogs, cats, actually kind of both. So this was actually the first time I've ever seen a stray in Japan. That was kind of shocking to me the more I think about it. When I went to Osaka, I saw a lot of them in Dotonbori. Were there? I've been to Dotonbori before, but was there? Maybe there was. I just didn't. Oh, they lived under the bridge. So I know in some areas there, it's relatively lax, but I don't. You know what? Maybe if I ever go to the party next time again, I should probably pay attention. I've been to it. I think it was in my previous trip to Japan. Or something, I forgot. But yeah, I just didn't notice, and either maybe if I did, I just forgot. But like, yeah. First time seeing this little orange. And it's like, it looks well fed too. Like, it's a decent size. Anyways, there was this mart that we went to. It's called Max Valley Express without an E. It's a comfortable little supermarket. And what's really nice is that I think some of the Japanese have really started to embrace cashless payment. So like for the checkout line, right, it was actually split into two. There's one line here, the other line there. This line was like you can do cash, the other line is just cashless, I believe, and there's one man cashier, just in case the others don't work, or the automated ones don't work. Yeah, they were all self checkouts. Unless you really, really need one person to check out for you, then there's one person there. Not a lot of dogs, mostly cats. There was actually we're gonna get to it a little bit later, but like there was this in the Tatsuya bookstore they went to in Shibuya. They straight up don't take cash. They're like credit cards only, or cashless payments only, and you can pay with Suica cards if you want it, but no cash. I thought that was kind of interesting. Yep. So this was back in the ZTMY place again. They had a little premium booth. It's just a bunch of merch. ZTMY has an insane amount of merch. They make anything you can think of under the sun. I heard recently US will stop creating pennies. You know, speaking of pennies, you know what's useless in Japan? Freaking 1 and 5 yens. They're like plastic coins. And like you can't use them in vending machines. Vending machines only take up 10 at minimum or something like that. So here's an example of what I mean. Right, look at this. So I believe these were the coins from my last trip. And like, you know, just tons of 1 yens like I don't know what to do with. And if you never held a Japanese yen before, I'm pretty sure these are plastic. They feel plastic. They're light like plastic. I think they're plastic. And like this is the only coin that's plastic, I believe. That's like that. I love coins I can bend with my thumbs. You know, I feel like if I try hard enough, this could bend. 5 yens are nicer because 5 yen you can at least tell that's definitely metal. Copper probably. Or nickels. Aren't they pure nickels? I don't know. They just don't feel metal is what I'm saying. It feels weirdly light. Doesn't have that metal coldness to it. I don't know. Like 5 yens and whatnot, they're at least they're definitely metal when you pick them up, when you feel them in your hand. And even the 10s are definitely metal. But yeah, they're freaking useless. I bring a bunch of them back at the end of the trip. They're aluminum. Oh, that's what they are? Huh. Yeah, I could not tell you that's aluminum. Huh, interesting. Wrap them up to carry roll 100 single. What am I supposed to do with that? Do I just roll up to a cashier and be like, here you go, I want to pay for this drink with my 100 single yens. Right, so this was at the end of the concert, I believe, where everyone's starting to head back. I don't know why this color temperature is so weird. It wasn't like this before, and I think I actually touched the setting in after all here. Put 500 in a sock and use it as a blunt weapon. You probably could, honestly. At that rate, just a single block of aluminum. But yeah, more eels. This was yeah, this was the evening. This was like 8 p.m. Oh yeah, you know, on our way back, we saw this. We saw tons of people lining up for this. We were like, "What is this?" Turns out they were selling croissant. Look, it's actually a really nice croissant as well. It's super crispy on the outside and soft on the inside, and they're like tiny as well. they sold like a bunch of different variants as well. So like they have original, chocolate, and sweet potato. I didn't try the sweet potato one. And what was interesting was that they were selling it by weight. So it's not like sold per piece. It's sold by weight. So like, you know, they pick it up for me over here and then they put it on the little weight here. See how much it is. Now when I was checking out here, this is actually a little bit awkward. Because I was like, you know, I'm gonna pay. They don't do credit cards, but they take ICs, so like the sweet cards would work. When I was trying to check out, I tried 3 times. It would not work. The 4th time it finally worked, and like there were just tons of people waiting behind me. I'm just like, hurry up, hurry up! It's like I'm freaking feeling anxious, just like holding up the line. My favorite is checking bakeries or French names because most of them are grammatically incorrect. I'm sure they are. It's like Chinese names when they don't speak Chinese. Yeah, they were also selling other sweets over here as well. But it was specifically the croissant line. There was like tons of people. Actually, really nice croissant. But I gotta say, the honey coating, I believe, outside, it's like really sticky. But outside of that, it was really nice. This is in the I think this was in Hakata Station. I think? Yeah, I think so. We also stopped by a place that sold this is a pharmacy, I believe. The reason why I took this picture was like, huh, what is this? It turns out it's a Kirby branded, or at least collab sunscreen. I thought it was really cute. I didn't need a sunscreen though, so I didn't get it. Oh yeah, if you're ever wondering how much crap ZTMY has, they have a collab with Nissan. I'm pretty sure this brand collabs with every freaking anime IP out there. You can often find anime IPs that just collab with this brand of Instagram in general. It's not any special flavor. It's just soy sauce with pork, which I believe is the same as the one they sell regularly. It's just, you know, the lid is the ZTMY theme. The Instagram is really good. Better than the ones we have in Taiwan. That's it's definitely more expensive as well compared to ours. But like, the noodles were insanely, I would say al dente almost, because like, well, okay, so we kind of cheated. We cooked these in a pan, as opposed to, you know, cooking them by soaking them in hot water. I believe cooking them in hot pans is always a significantly superior choice compared to dousing them with hot water. What was really nice was the broth was pretty good as well. I genuinely, it was so good that I had we had like whole pan of this broth, and I just kept having them. They were so good, in fact, that I almost finished the entire pot. That was probably my 2 days worth of sodium or something. I don't know. I actually didn't read the nutritional information. I was just like, yeah, this is pretty good. Oh yeah, the next day we cooked more stuff at the apartment as well. So, you know, we got eggs. This was pre-cooked. This was pre-made at the supermarket. This was egg salad with onion, I believe. I think there were some mashed potatoes in there as well. We also bought some strawberries because I believe Fukaka was known for their strawberries as well. So we bought a bag, and we also bought some cheese along with it. Really nice combo. And the strawberry was amazing. It's super sweet. Yeah, more beef. We also got some ham to go along with things as well. For the next day, I believe this was free for all. Like, we had stuff planned, but like, you know, it's not like we had a concentrate catch or anything. Yeah, because originally we planned this day, we thought we were gonna be in the hotel because my friend had to do work. Turns out she didn't do any much work. There you had omelet rice. So we have omelet rice here, in Taiwan. The problem is oh well, okay, it's not necessarily a problem, but like it's not. I don't think it's authentic. In terms of quote unquote authentic Japanese omelet rice, I have not had any, but like Taiwanese style, sure, I've had them, which I actually really like as well. I like omelet rice whenever I can have them. But that's it. I haven't had any in a long time. I also have one we're gonna see later down in the stream. But yeah, for this day, we pretty much went out for a department store. My friend wanted to look around and she wanted to get some stuff for her girlfriend. And while she was shopping around, I saw this more freaking sunscreen. Except this one is Pokemon branded. Apparently, this one sold out. I didn't realize that until now. Huh. Oh yeah, this Hakata City department store also had an anime mascot. You know, as expected, right? What place in Japan is a place without a anime mascot? Also, excuse me. It's also Sign. Is that you? I don't think those eyes are mine, but you know what? That's decently close. Yes, that's me. I put on some contact lenses. Right, so we went back to the anime again because my friend hadn't been to this anime. You know, once again, the first time I visited the anime was just me. So yeah, we went there again. I guess it's appropriate to have ZZ music playing because these are apparently fridge magnets. Yeah, acrylic fridge magnets. These are really nice, but I believe these are just straight up imported from China because on the back you can still read Chinese. But these were nice. They also had like finger skates. You guys can't really see it. Yeah, finger skates. Yeah, more of these designs from. I thought this design was really neat. It's like it looks like a padlock with like, you know, keychain stuff to put your keychain. But yeah, this was back in Cospa. I did not see these on the Cospa online store because I think these are pretty much exclusive to Japan. Like, how are you gonna ship this, right? It's like framed pictures for like almost 15k each, which is not cheap. I have to imagine the cost is the frame, not the actual art itself. Yeah, more of these. These are so like when you go to Cospa, you can actually these are as you see these are binders. You can actually see what's coming up, and you can pre-order them if you want to. More merch, more stands. I really like this Hina. She looks really nice here. Right, now as for the dinner, towards the end of that day, we were just exhausted. Just like, oh, dude, man, we want to find a place to sit down. We're all tired, so we pretty much picked a random place in the department store. This place was okay, honestly. The food was lukewarm. The beef was okay. Everything was okay, honestly. But it still looked nice. It was okay. run-of-the-mill restaurant. Actually, no, I think it's below average for a department store restaurant. Actually, it was okay. Oh, I also got this little decor for my Monka ball. So the hat I actually got from a recent con, but I got this little lace for her. Unfortunately, this was supposed to be on one of those little dolls. I didn't really read carefully before buying. I saw 10 centimeter. I was like, this should fit because my ball is like, my Momoka ball is 9 centimeters wide. I thought, I could put it on. No, it turns out the cape doesn't really fit her. The cape is more like finger wide, finger sized. But the hat though, the hat fit. Not hat, but like headband. So I ended up putting the headband on below the hat. It looks a little bit silly, but we'll get to that in a little bit. So next up, Lashiban. We had time to look around. There was a Lashiban nearby. And so before, when I came to Japan, which was like October or something, I don't believe GBC had really taken off at that point just yet. Like, it was still, I believe it was like shortly after GBC has finally stopped airing. So like back in October, I didn't see any GBC merch in secondhand stores. But now I can find them in places like Lashiban. Unfortunately, there weren't a whole lot though. It was just like here and here-ish. That's about it. As you can see, the rest are just Love Life stuff, or other Bandoli stuff. Yep, there weren't too many of them. These cans are relatively expensive as well. Why they're so expensive now that I look at them? Oh, unfortunately, I only have the volume 6 and 7 for the Blu-rays. When I first saw this, I was like, this is what I'm looking for. No, it's a DVD one. I'm looking for the Blu-ray ones. And it's also missing the code inside. Not that you need it anyways, it's pretty much expired anyways. If for a Blu-ray, I probably would have picked it up. Good price as well. Yeah. The first store, sorry, the same building, first floor was electronics store. As we were going down the escalator, I was like, that's the no blade. I'm gonna take a picture. Ooh. Man, it's been an hour and a half only. It feels like it's been 2 hours. Having a little mini presentation over here. Not even mini, it's like a huge presentation. Yeah, this was evening already. We're going to round one for a little arcade action. Honestly, I was so tired that day, I didn't have much of energy for arcade. Throughout this entire trip, I was on the lookout for any Teto arcade machines. I could not find any that had tail plush inside. Even though I know they restocked them in April, I just could not find any by the time we were there. It was like mid-May or something. That's unfortunate. I went to Gigos, I went to Round Ones, Taito game stations. I had to like painstakingly go through all the floors that had the crane arcades. None of them had Teto. Unfortunate. Honestly, even if I were to find them anyways, I don't know what the chances are and the odds are for me to actually get them out from the arcade machine. Because, like, I've never gotten anything out of these claw arcades. Because, like, either I'm just really bad at them, or, like, I mean, I know they're semi-rigged as well. Still, people already want them all to sell them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this rate, I'd probably buy them. Not that I'm going to right now, because I'm freaking poor right now after this trip. That said, I have them on my throne. If you're interested in getting me one, you don't have to though. I believe they're being sold for like $30-$40 on Megai, I think. Need to learn how they work. Yeah, I'm not good at that. I know there are tons of guides and tips and tricks on YouTube, and watch them, and I'm just like, I don't get it. I think they're really designed for those. I think they're really suitable for the ones that, for people that really do know how to work it. I don't. Anyways, round 1. Here you go. Hello Game Station. Yeah. The thing with these going to these claw arcades, right, is that they usually span multiple floors for the claw arcades. So like I had to go through all of them. It's like this type of Game Station, right? 2 floors, that's easy. Some of them have 3 or 4 floors. It's just like, oh, I have to go through all of the floors. I have to check every freaking claw arcade. Could not find it. Pachinko slots, yeah, they're everywhere as well. Whenever we go to these, there were round 1 also is doing a collab with GBC as well. So unfortunately, there weren't too many of them here. This was the only claw arcade I saw GBC stuff inside. These were just sorry, these were just sorry, excuse me. These were just towels, and I wasn't too interested in towels anyways. Okay, now this one was, I was like, what? They had a Minecraft arcade? I think this was, I think these logos I'm seeing, they're from American studios, so I have to imagine your arcades probably have them as well. I just didn't know Minecraft Dungeons has its own arcade machine. I know Minecraft Dungeon is the IP they were really actively trying to push series. It looked actually relatively close to how Minecraft Dungeon looks, like the game. Who signs in? Why does it know we need Wi-Fi? I sure hope not. I honestly don't even know how the arcade works. Anyways, we were just there for my mice, really. Unfortunately for my friend, I was too tired. I could only play 2 sessions with her before I was just like, I'm too tired for this. And then eventually I moved on to doing Sound Voltex after that. Yeah, Mesmerizer. This was what was this arcade called? I can't read the Japanese up top. I never played this type of this type of game, because like, if I want to play this, you know, I just go to a Chunitham, not this. You know, I prefer Chuni anyways. I still suck at it. I don't do great with my mice in general. I can only really do advanced. The moment I start doing expert, it's like, I'm borderline failing. I believe the success, the threshold for success is 80%. So yeah, as you can see, I'm borderline 80 whenever I play expert. Expert is often just too chaotic for me. Yeah. Reincarnation Apple. I feel like if I practice enough, I can do better at my mind. The problem is, I'm not huge on my anyways. Honestly, I'm not huge on any of the rhythm arcades right now that are on the market. I like Shuni, but I don't love it. Same thing with My. I can do them, kinda. If I do enough practice, I can probably get better. But they're okay. All my favorite rhythm arcades are the ones that freaking died. Like, what are the odds, dude? So the ones I like are so niche that they all eventually die. My favorite, Waka, freaking discontinued after 2 or 3 years of me playing. Tetote Connect freaking died months after my first play in Japan. Like, I can't even find Tetote Connect anymore. They're all gone. They're all removed. It was like shortly after I left Japan, when I first played it. Tetote Connect was so fun though. It was so for those who aren't aware of what Tetote Connect is, I guess I can pull it up right now. How hard is it to find fighting games? There are quite a few actually. Okay, maybe not quite a few, but like a few. But fighting games are definitely rarer than rhythm arcades because, like, you know, people are huge on rhythm arcades. Fighting games, not so much. Can I do Bad Apple? Am I gonna get yelled at by YouTube for this? So this is Tetote Connect. I don't know if I showed this on stream before. Just mute it, but you're gonna miss out on the experience if I mute it. So basically, Tetote Connect is the one where you gotta like use your full hand. It's like Osu, but like for full body. You should have once. Yeah, I probably did. All the rhythm arcades I like freaking niche enough that they all freaking die. Like, this was really fun. I know it looks basic. It looks like Osu, but it's not quite. Because, like, you know, you're physically touching the notes. Teaches you to dance? I wouldn't say it teaches you to dance unless you're this person. This person is like having way too much fun. Normally when I'm playing, I'm just like, you know, touching to the notes, but like, you know, I don't physically dance around. Like I stand stationary. Anyways, I really wanted to play more of this. I only got to play once, or like a few times in that one trip. That was about it. Never got to play more. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we only did a few My. I did a few Sound Voltex as well because my other friend is like trying to convince me that Sound Voltex is fun. It is. The problem is I can't do the notes. I still suck at it. I somehow suck at it worse than My's. It's like, I think it's my brain kind of struggles with like 2 rows of notes. So like, if you've never seen Sound Voltex before, it's like there are 2 rows of buttons, kind of like being Beat Mania. So you got 4 buttons on top, 2 buttons on the bottom. You got 2 knobs on the sides. I suppose I could pull up the Sound Voltex actually. Yeah, this is Sound Voltex.
Bad Apple. Very lucky because I almost messed up a handful of times too.
think what messes me up most. Okay, this is not what I'm thinking of. Is this a key here? Why is the button layout look a bit weird? I think the modern layout is like the knobs are over here and then the buttons are smaller. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, this is a sound vortex. I think the biggest thing that trips me most about this game is that there is no, you don't get a sound feedback whenever you press the button. Like aside from you tapping the button. Like what I'm saying is when you press the button, it doesn't make a sound in game. That also messes me up, but also the fact that you got 2 rows of buttons. And then, you know, you also have to do the knobs as well. And I'm so bad at this game that I can't even clear advanced most of the time. As you can see, there are 4 different difficulties.
Bad apple.
I can't even clear advanced in most cases. I believe for bad apple, I can only do like B or C when I do advanced, which is not great. Which kind of sucks because I think it's a fun concept. The problem is I just suck at it. Also, I like the live 2D art as well that they have. Anyways, getting back on track. So, you know, for that night, we're going to go to the other my friend's hotel. We're gonna chill by there. We're gonna get some snacks on the way, and on the way getting snacks, I saw these Miku collab chips. These were I bought the red one. It's like slightly spicy. It was okay for chips. Yeah, I just thought it was neat. I saw Miku on there. Didn't get the bag back though, unfortunately. Not that I have a place to put these, or it's not like I have a chips packaging displaying area. Anyways, so this is the next day. So my friend really wanted to come here. It was a little. I don't even know what you're supposed to call this. It's like ice cream, but like wrapped around mochi. So like you got 2 balls of ice cream, and then they take the ice cream and wrap it around mochi, and then put down top, bottom, another one at the top. You can sprinkle whatever flavor you want up top. I think they had sugar and matcha, and the third one I forgot that you can sprinkle on top. I picked matcha. The bottom flavor I picked, it's like baked tea with like oolong tea or something like that flavored. The top one is matcha. Yeah, it's this one. This place in Hakata Station, you can either have 1 or 2, or you can also just have the ice cream as is without the mochi, or you can have the drinks. So this is what we ordered, and all these different kinds of flavors you can choose from. I picked 2 and 4, I believe. This was taro. This was lemon. This is, I'm not sure what this is. Sakura. This is spring limited. This is plum, I believe. Don't know what this is. And yeah, you can also pick, if you wanted, you can get extra toppings. I didn't get any though. This is really nice texture-wise. I highly recommend it. It was like right next to the station, I believe. It's actually in the building. There are like several buildings next to the station, and it was like right next to it, and right behind the station, I think. And we had some time to kill before I had to take the Shinkansen to Tokyo. Yeah, speaking of, we're going on that day. We're going from Fukuoka to Tokyo. which is like a 5-hour train ride, Shinkansen, a high-speed rail. Anyways, we had some time to kill before then. We dropped off our luggage at the coin locker, and we just started to look around. Yeah, there was the HMV nearby, and they didn't actually have a whole lot of albums and CDs that I was looking for. They didn't even have any GBC stuff. But they had a whole life aisle as well, and apparently Niji is still relatively big in Japan, because like this entire aisle is just Niji dolls and acrylic stands. But yeah, whole life stuff, Suisei's everywhere, of course. I actually really like the design of these plushies. I've seen these plushies before, and apparently you can only buy one per person. Yeah, the Suisei ones were running low, I guess. A lot of people were buying. They bought the Traveler Shinkansen Pass. It's so worth it. It's not. We didn't get a pass, really. We pretty much just get one ticket because, you know, we only really need to go one place anyways. Where are they fat ass shape? They're not fat ass shape. They can't really, I mean, they can't sit down, but like, they're nowhere near as big as you think. Oh yeah, there's a Magical Mirai ad there as well. Oh yeah, in the same building. Wasn't expecting this, but there was a Sugaya there as well. Turns out I had the Sugaya on my marked on my Google Maps anyways. I just didn't realize it was this exact location. Anyway, Sugaya, secondhand store. I saw this Miku. If I had space for this, and I'm not so invested in GBC, I might have gotten this because like I really like the design for the 2023 Racing Miku. It looks really cute, and I believe this was actually released just a month or two ago. It's already on Suga, which is funny. Yeah, it was released a month ago, and someone just recently took it in May 4th, so like a week before this. 189 US dollars used. Magical Mirai. Oh yeah, the #1 Miku thing I think is going. Yeah, that's me. I'm going to Magical Mirai 2025 again. I went to a 24 one as well. Going to the Tokyo one later in August. I swear these trips are really I think after the Magical Mirai, I'm gonna take a short break from traveling and taking trips, because like I think it's not good for my financial well-being. The one with Miku room, yeah. There are just so many people with like tons of Miku stuff. I'm like a very casual Miku fan, really, compared to some people. Anyways, yeah, I was pleasantly surprised to see that they have a few GBC stuff as well. And from these alone, I actually found a Hina one. This was really cute, and it was only 1900. Pretty cheap. So I picked one up. In fact, I can show it to you right now. If only plane tickets weren't that expensive. Honestly, yeah, if you're from Canada, America, I feel for you. Unless you have any subsidization or like discounts for plane tickets. Otherwise, flying to Japan is not quite worth it, if it's especially considering it's like, what, 13-hour flight or something. For us Taiwanese, though, it's not that bad. If you were to take LCCs, low-cost carriers, or in other words, cheap flights, you can get to Japan in like $300, and like 4-hour flight. So that's also kind of why I've been going to Japan so much, because like it's pretty much pretty affordable. The hotels, on the other hand, though, are not as affordable. They're definitely cheap in Japan. Don't get me wrong, but like if we're going for a long stay, it's still gonna eat up the cost. Here. Actually, let me fix the light real quick. I don't know why it's so dark. Yeah. Oh wait, why is it? Yeah, that's the manual. It was that F9.5. Why is it so high? That's so big. No, small. Okay, that's more like it. Slightly overexposed. Oh, now. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this was the Hina stand I got. Honestly, the fact that it still came with the base, this whole backing thing shows that at least the person took care of it, because like most people just get rid of this part. And it was definitely used, because I can tell, because the parts popped off. I think it was new anyways. I don't know if the person actually ever used it, but you know, the price, pretty good. 1900. I have enough stands though. I gotta say, I gotta stop buying stands. I say that as Nadi dropped the hardest design yesterday. So for those who don't know, obviously unless you follow GBC, you wouldn't know. But Nadi, there's a new line of merch that has like RPG themed characters. They're like super good. And like yesterday, my entire timeline was just everyone drawing that, because he was that good. You can make them stick to your monitor. So I actually have one of those acrylic stands attached to my monitor. I can probably attach more to my monitor now that you mention it. You're right. I can probably do that. You need to move to a bigger apartment so you can have a dedicated merch room. I wish. Right. I was pleasantly surprised to see Nia figure there as well, but I did not. Ooh, they've only gone up in price, man. They're getting expensive. Anything Xenoblade related, if it's a figure, if it's like collector's edition, it's like freaking expensive. $287 US. Yeah, it's like used as well. Freaking damn. Yeah, these retailed for 26K, and now they're up to 41K. Insane. Thankfully, I have all of mine already, so I'm good. The only ones I'm kind of iffy about for my Xenoblade collection is my Melia's staff broke. So she's just kind of standing there without a staff, because I took it off because the freaking staff broke in half. Because I think it's partially due to an earthquake or something. It's whatever. I'm not gonna replace the whole thing just for that. But yeah, I have a my Xenoblade figure collection is relatively complete. Unless we start counting Xenosaga, in which case I'm nowhere near complete. But yeah, these have only gone up in price, especially given Nia was kind of limited run. Mithra and Pyra not so much, mainly because they got re-releases later down the road, so they aren't as limited. Nia so far though hasn't gotten a re-release yet. Okay, this next one I thought was super funny. am I bad for laughing at this? I thought it was really funny that I was seeing Selen's secondhand merch store. You might know her better now as Doki Bird. Yeah, you can still find her previous identity at these secondhand store. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna spoil it right now. I'm gonna scroll back, scroll forward to a few days later, because this was really funny. Where was this? We on our way of doing Kawasaki. On our way doing the Kawasaki pilgrimage tour and stamp tour as well, we stopped by an HMV, which was featured in the anime as well, in GBC anime. They were selling Niji stuff. Yeah, I think this one has been sitting there for it's probably been sitting there for a while. The fact that there are still stock of her. Yeah. All right. Oh, I just thought it was pretty amusing when I saw that. Anyways, so yeah, we were gonna at this rate we were on the Shinkansen to Tokyo. Before that, we bought some food to have on the train, because you know it's a freaking 5-hour train ride. But they're not even cheap. The dolls, they're actually didn't see the price. Now that I mention it, you know what's also not cheap? These freaking strawberries. These had to be some gourmet strawberries, because like this box is 2,000 yen. So like, yeah. Also, it's not the lighting. It really does look like that. It's like pale. I'm pretty sure they're intended to look like this color, and that's probably partially why they're so expensive. It's like kind of white, kind of red. Not really. But yeah, we bought these strawberries because A, they look nice. B, they smell really good. Once again, it's not the lighting. I know it looks kind of green, but even if you fix the white balance, of course this is unedited. Normally I fix the white balance, but even if you fix the white balance, it still looks kind of white, kind of pink, kind of red. Not really. They smelled so good though. Like even before we opened it, it was just like, dude, this thing was oozing with strawberry smell. Like, ooh. Okay, what's up with this intense music I just got? Maybe switch to something a little bit more controllable. Nice. So, yeah, at this stage we were in Akihabara. We were gonna be staying. We're mostly staying in Akihabara for like a few days, mainly because, well, for one, we're used to the area. We didn't really stay there because of, you know, with the intention of looking around in Akihabara. we're kind of at this rate we're kind of done with Akihabara, visiting Akihabara in general, because like what else is there to see after a few times? Anyways, so yeah, the other reason was just because we were used, because of how much we were used to Akihabara already. You know, looking around the place was relatively easy. It's easy to navigate. Anyways, so as tradition, if you've never been to Akihabara, this intersection always has like 3 large billboards on the top. For the past few years, every time I came here, it's always Yo-Star stuff. Before it was Azure Lane, before you could see Azure Lane and Blue Archive on there, now it's just Blue Archive. That's how big the IP is in Japan. And you know, they're also really trying to push for the train girls. Don't remember what they're called. But like the ad was everywhere. Look, it was on top of the station as well. These two. Yeah, Yo-Star pretty much has taken over Akihabara. Wherever you go, it's just Yo-Star stuff. And in turn, mostly Blue Archive as well. Alright, before I continue, I know a restroom break. I've been talking for 2 hours. I'll be right back. Dude, it is pouring out there. It's like raining super freaking hard. Just realized the ad is still playing. Give it a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's talk about my adventure of... My cat is yelling again. Let's talk about the adventure of me trying to secure a copy of Teta Voice Peak. So, usually when I'm in Japan, if I really want to get something for cheap, I go to Big Camera, because Big Camera most of the time has additional 5% off for foreigners, so you get 15% off basically if you do it tax free. Sometimes even 7%, extra 7%, so like 15 to 17% off basically. Unfortunately, when I went to the Big Camera in Akihabara, the Voice Peak Teto was sold out. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, but I also wasn't expecting it to sell out. Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. I would like they still had regular Tetos for Sim Feet, but they were out for the voice speak. I guess they either didn't stock a whole lot of them or people just kept buying them. Now, thankfully, when I visited Yodobashi, they still have a copy. Slightly more expensive, but you know, I got one nonetheless. So, the thing is, right? I got her. I haven't activated her yet. And I gotta say, this was not cheap. $80. That's with tax. 13.8 was with tax, so you gotta do like times 0.9. So you know you can do it without tax. Now, yeah, gotta say $80 is not cheap, not great. So I don't really know what I can do with her yet. Because I'm pretty sure she doesn't speak English, so I might have to do like Frankenstein Japanese English thing to make her speak English. We'll see. But yeah, I was kind of hoping it would be slightly cheaper than that, but no, expensive. Okay, yeah, more Yostar stuff. And like I said, Yostar pretty much has taken over the entire Akihabara. You go to the station, you go outside the station, it's everywhere. It's like their territory. It's not even just Blue Archive, right? Because Yostar has like so many IPs under its name. And the thing is, they're just publisher anyways. They don't make the games, they just publish the games in Japan. And I guess that's enough for them to be so big that they take over Akihabara. So for those who don't know, games that are published under the Yostar brand are Blue Archive, Arc Knight. You know, two of these were already completely different developers. First one was Blue Archive is from Nexon. Arc Knight is from that one Chinese studio I don't remember. There's also Gingerbread Man Run or whatever the heck. That Mahjong game or something like that. Basically a whole bunch of games that they don't technically own, but like being a publisher is big enough for them to get a lot of money. Oh yeah, Azure Lane is also under their name, yeah. Now another main reason why we like going to Akihabara was because the Toraji was right next to Akihabara Station. Toraji is a yakiniku chain, a relatively high-end yakiniku chain. And we love going to those because you know, beef, yakiniku, yum. Now unfortunately, as usual, these are not edited yet, so you're gonna have to see these unedited photos of them instead. So this was the appetizer. This was what do you even call this? It's like beef sushi, but like kind of deal. I believe I ordered the 8,000 yen course or something, while my friend got the 11,000 yen course. Now, if you're American, this is probably really freaking cheap for you. If you were to get this in the States, because like, you know, it's a whole course. You get appetizer, you get main course, dessert, etc., etc. Yeah, there's not much for me to say about it. It's just really nice. If you're looking for a nice yakiniku place, basically, you can't go wrong with Tadachi. We got really nice Kobe beef as well. Oh yeah, I ordered an extra side of rice with like egg on top, because I like downing these grilled meats with rice. Now unfortunately, whenever I order these courses, it comes with these cold noodle things. It's really weird because like they serve these cold noodles when you least expect it. It's like after you finish cooking your stuff. It was the case for me last time as well. Like ideally, I like these with the meat. But yeah, this was served almost. These are almost served when you're like almost full, which is unfortunate. Dessert, which was milk bar, little popsicle type of deal, and a little yogurt. Yeah, Taji is really nice. I highly recommend. It's a really nice chain. Right, so after that we went for another round one visit real quick. No, this was round one actually. I think this was tight. No, this was Gigo. I think this was Gigo. Yeah. Unfortunately, we were quite late to this. Not that I ever had a chance of doing this anyways, because not a huge Sound Vortex player. But when this first came out, when this was first announced, it was like making rounds on Twitter, because like, you know, the more you play this game, you could earn VPs, and you can use the VPs to exchange for goods and whatnot. And like this is not new. What's new is that they were freaking offering you a body pillow for 1200 VP, and people went nuts over this. So if you don't know who the main mascot is, her name is Ryza, I believe. What was it again? Oh, I gotta double check before I make a fool of myself. Oh my god, stop asking me for captchas. Select cars. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, racist. No, it's actually pronounced Rayshu? Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Before you butcher her name and out yourself as a fake fan. See, I'm not a fake fan if I'm not a fan in the first place. Yeah, it's written as R-A-S-I-S. Apparently it's pronounced Rayshu, according to the Sound Vortex fandom wiki. Anyways, people went nuts over this body pillow when they first announced it. The design was insane. Now, of course, by the time we were there, it was already like May. I'm pretty sure these were probably all redeemed by April or something, and people went nuts over this, of course. Everywhere that we went had this type of stuff. They were all out of the body pillows. You could buy them on Medicali if you really wanted to, but you know, you're benefiting the resellers and whatnot. Oh yeah, I took this nice bridge shot on our way back. These look, you might think these look pretty ordinary and not look very good, but with some editing, these could look really nice. And yeah, this was shot at ISO 1600. It might look bad to you when you're viewing these raw, but once you've edited them with denoising applied, it could look decent. Oh yeah, so remember how we were at the Sugai earlier, where I bought the acrylic stand. I also bought these as well. So mainly because I wanted to get to that tax-free criteria, which is like 5,000 yen minimum. And actually, before I even saw the Hana stand, I was like, I want this PlayStation 2 stand. For those who don't know, this is a vertical stand for the PS2. This was meant to release with the blue PlayStation 2. I saw it in the LGR video of a retrospect on PS2. I was like, dude, I want that. The fat one, yeah. This only fits the fat. Now, aside from that one, I also got this ASCII grip. I've seen this ASCII grip controller. I forgot from where. It's either from AVGN or Scott the Woz. I've seen this before. I've seen this feature before in a video somewhere. I was like, that looks cool. And the fact that I ran into one, I was like, dude, I'm gonna buy one. Yeah, this is a Super Famicom controller, so it's for your SNES. It's like a single-handed controller. So like, you don't need two hands. You only need one hand. I'm not entirely sure who this is designed for, though, aside from accessibility standpoint. Because like, who's gaming with their one hand on the SNES? Anyways, I got two fat PS2s in a garage. Fat PS2s are awesome. You can buy them for you can hook them up with hard drive and the Ethernet adapter, and so you can play backup discs directly from the hard drive and whatnot. And because it's connected to a hard drive, you don't need anything like a free boot memory card or something to boot into soft modded PS2. Just hook up the PS2 drive and it'll automatically load the soft mod. Would be great for a couple of VNs. I don't even know what VNs there were on SNES. Were there any? Maybe there were, but like, I'm not familiar with them. They're playing questionable content, eating with their hand. Who's playing questionable content on SNES? I don't think Nintendo even allowed those. And this was the age where VN was not that popular yet. Oh, detective ones, right? Yeah. That there's that one series on the Super Famicom. I don't believe that was ever released in US or overseas. I think that was Japan only. Okay, now we were on day, I lost count. This was Monday. So sorry, Wednesday. Which we had planned to be a Kawasaki pilgrimage tour. We're going to go to the various spots found in the Gross Man Cry anime. I based these the locations we're gonna go to off of a pilgrimage map that a Japanese person made. It's actually really helpful Google Maps list. It was through Google Maps My List as well, so like you can just add it to your Google Maps, and the of the marked places will be shown on your map permanently unless you close it. Yeah. So, originally our plan was to go to the places that I had chose based off of that map. Now, fortunately, our plan was actually changed a little bit. We'll get there in a little bit. But for now, this is Kawasaki Station. Kawasaki Station, basically one-on-one to the anime. Can I pull up the map right now? Why cannot? What? Oh. Was it this one? I'm trying to find the exact Google Maps that I have. Oh no, wait, I have it on the notes here. Right. So this was I based up my tour off of this Google Maps. As you can see, they were using this Google Maps my map thing, and it could lay out the legend for you. And what's really nice about this Google Maps feature is that you can attach images to it as well. So like you could compare the screenshots to their real life location. So for our first place, it was smaller. For first place, it was the station itself, which was yeah. First of all, you see the Kawasaki station there as the first image. Yeah, that one. And there was the outside of the station, which was here. Oh yeah. There you go. 1-on-1. Exactly the same. And this was the place where Malka performed. Yeah, exactly the same. Well, except there weren't any lights up at the top. Would have been nice to have the light. Oh yeah, I took my Malka ball there with me as well. Okay, from this point on out, you're gonna see edited photos. Thankfully, you're not gonna be looking at shitty photos anymore, unless they're taken with my phone. In which case, there are shitty photos. Oh yeah, okay, so this was where I get a little wrench in my plan. For better, actually. So, turns out they were doing a stamp tour. Sorry, a few months ago. Actually, from a month or two ago. So, yeah, there was already an official collaboration with various stores that were featured in the anime. They're like, okay, we have our own pilgrimage tour map you can use. Take a look, and you get a little stamp rally as well. So like, you can buy a little stamp book, and then go to these points and add them to your stamp book. Now, the first stop was the coffee shop, which was in the anime. It was here? No, here. No, here. Which one was it? Might be better if I pull this out. Where is it again? I know it's this direction. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna go back in the playlist a little bit. These music are getting a little too intensive for me. But yeah, these were in the anime, pretty much one-on-one as well. The interior of the cafe place. Now, unfortunately, I didn't take a picture of the interior because there were other people that were dining there. Don't take pictures of random people in a public area or in a store. Yep, it was the exact same cafe shop. I brought my Molotov ball with me, of course, and my friend brought her, little Ina plush from Jisan TV. Now, as for the food itself, it was okay. I think they're better known for their dessert. Honestly, their regular food was okay. The one I ordered was curry. I was hoping for some a bit more chunks of ingredients in my dish, something like red carrots, potatoes, or something like that. But no, it's just curry sauce and bits of pork. About it. The sauce itself was great though. It's just I wish there were a few more stuff in the curry. The dessert on the other hand was great. This was the pancake that we had ordered. In fact, by the time we were done, it was funny, right? By the time I had my food, my friend had their food. I forgot what my friend had. By the time we were done, we're like, all right, we're done here. And maybe it's time to go. We're gonna ask him about the stamp rally book because at that point I didn't have a stamp rally book. I didn't know where to get one. So like we're walking towards the cashier. We're about to check out, and they're like, wait, you still have your pancake hasn't been served yet. Oh, we're like, oh, hey, we ordered a pancake, we forgot. Okay, and then we went back to see. That pancake was great. So it turns out this shop has been open since that, which was 1934. Apparently, this coffee place has been around for a while. Yeah, the dessert was great. Strawberry, ice cream, pancake, sort of syrup on top. It was amazing. Okay, now at this point, we're actually gonna check out and leave. We were like, where's the If you refer to this ad from earlier, you can see that they were not only selling, they were not only doing the stamp tour, they were also selling these can badges, the metal badges. I was like, huh, where can we get the stamp rally book and the metal badges? Turns out they were at the counter, like fairly easily spotted. And yeah, I picked 2 of each for the badges. And they were also selling the stamp rally books, thankfully. It was like 500 yen each or something like that. And yep, there were 2 stamps here. Found a cafe called Papa John, open since 1928. I feel like Papa John sounds like an American restaurant name. Best cafe I went. Sounds good. Yep, the stamp tour guide. I'm gonna show you the book at the end of the day at the end of the day for the photos. But yeah, for now you can see, hey, stamps. They were doing the stamps for the coffee place and the Shimamura music place. It is in fact pizza place in the States. See, I knew that name sounded familiar. I was right. But yeah, stamp book, can badges, etc. This is what the little booklet looks like, the pamphlet. We didn't have a pen though. Oh, sorry, we didn't have a pen that we can write down the month, date, etc. and whatnot on there though. So we only did the stamps. Didn't get to write it down, unfortunately. Oh. Okay, and since now that we have a quote-unquote official stamp tour, or rather, list of places to go, we ended up going to the next stamp location instead of what was originally on our agenda, which was Musa Kawasaki, which is a classical musical hallway thing. Like, apparently classical music is performed here, symphonies and whatnot. It's basically a arena for it, kind of deal. There were a few stores and even clinics inside as well. I remember there being a dentist clinic in there as well. I was like, wow, huh? Okay. But yeah, there was also an animate inside. Of course, being Kawasaki, they had a huge display of GBC merch. I didn't really pick up anything from here because, much like before, I was pretty much good to go already. Like, I didn't really need anything. It's either things I don't need or things that don't really scream to me that I really wanted, or something I already have. Like, for example, I have these 5 already. I have the Momaka one already from the Mate collection. Don't really need more. We got the Hina stand already. Don't really need these. So I didn't pick up anything really. The reason why I went in there was turns out the what was it, like, the stamp for this place, the Musa Kawasaki, was inside this animate. So yeah, we pretty much went in to get the stamp. Also, funnily enough, they were also advertising So and Cry, which we're gonna get to later. I have the Momaka and the Nina card holder thing. The Momaka one I pretty much just put in the little baggie where I hold my Momaka ball. The Nina one I actually use daily for using my transit pass with, because I take public transits a lot. Yeah, there were also Heaven Burns Red related materials here because it's related to the Souls and Cry and the concert. More merch. More. Oh yeah, this is new. They were selling these scene folders thing where, like, their art from the various episodes, like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. These were apparently new. They were really trying to push for it at various stores. Pretty much you could see the ad for them at any of the stores that were doing the stamp rally thing. I have enough folders, so I'm good. I didn't pick up any. They look neat, but yeah, I don't need more folders. Never knew GBC was that big in Japan. So I think it's big, but I don't think it's mainstream enough yet. The reason why you're seeing all of these right now is because, you know, the anime took place in this specific city. That's why it's everywhere here in the city. Otherwise, and also I'm actively seeking them out. You know, normally I wouldn't say they're not quote unquote niche or anything, but they're not quite mainstream either, I think. Anyways, stamp. Yeah. The Musa Kawasaki stamp was here in the animate because they didn't have an animate themed stamp. Yeah, they were also selling these cam badges for HMV, Yakuyu, and Musa Kawasaki ones. And there were these hand-drawn ones, which I thought were really neat. Little hand-drawn signs, notices. In fact, you can see them plastered throughout the store like this. Like, I actually didn't notice this until now. This is really cute. Yeah, these pick style badges, they actually really look really nice. I'm good though. I've got tons of badges already, which I'm gonna show very soon. I'm starting to think it's time to bring out the throat candy. I didn't think I was gonna be speaking for 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay, what was really neat was that next to the stand places, right? There was also, first of all, they have these large one-on-one sized stands thing, but also right next to the stand place was this little area where you could put your dolls inside, where you can take pictures. So naturally, I put Mocha inside with a little lace band on below her hat. I know this looks a little bit silly, but I actually really like how this looks. The little headband with hat combo. It looks silly, but I like it. But yeah, I dropped my Mocha in there. Took a few pictures. More of these stands. More of these stands. Yeah, more of these hand-drawn signs as well. And yeah, they were of course hand-signed signed what do we call these color papers on the thing on display. There's actually with 5 of them as well. I haven't seen. Yeah, I believe these 3 were Yuri, Shuli, and Dina. These 2, I never seen their signature before until now, because you know, the hand sign, the signature, the sign little thing I have only has those 3, because the other 2 are still missing the autographs, right? Which I don't know if I showed this before. I know I showed it on Twitter before, but you know, I have this. And this is my best thing in the collection thus far. I have a little hand signed autographed postcard, which I have now framed on this cheap little frame. It's been sitting on my desk since. You can get a chance for autographs if you were to order every now and then. Whenever they release something, they'll usually do a Limista collab. So Limista is kind of a platform where you can enter a lottery for a signed thing. So whenever they do a live stream for whatever they're gonna announce next, they typically do a Limista. So like, for example, the one I just showed you was for the First Man Live Blu-ray. You can pre-order on Limista. And they're gonna do the lottery live on the stream. And if you get it, great. If you don't get it, you still get your whatever you ordered, which in this case was the Blu-ray. So I usually when I do Limista, whenever I do these Limista stuff, I order 2. Just to increase my chance a little bit. There are some insane people that do maximum at checkout. You can only do 3, but I don't know if you can do multiple orders. But I don't do more than 2, mainly because it starts to get silly at that point. Where like, okay, what are you gonna do with it with the extra copy? You might not. You can resell them, of course, but they're at that point they're just regular Blu-rays. And it's not always that easy to resell them, and especially if you're gonna get a profit out of it, usually you won't. You actually lose money, typically based on my experience, because people, they're expecting to pay more normal Blu-ray price, and the fact that I have to get them shipped all the way from Japan, yeah, immediately makes me lose money when I try to resell them. So, and I don't typically like to raise price either. I typically sell them at MSRP, close to MSRP if possible. So yeah, I only order 2, and the one with the recent single, the 10th single one, it's about to be shipped soon. I also did the limit style one. Then when, of course, that's fine. You know, having 101 was throughout. Having 1 I think was enough for me, really. But you know, of course, if there's a chance for more, of course, I won't pass those up. But yeah. Anyways, those are about to be shipped soon, and I still gotta sell that extra copy of single because again, like once again, I ordered 2. What's nice about the limit style ones is when they put it up for pre-order, it's actually the same as pre-order in the same thing, but without the chance of signing on other websites and distributors. For example, if the Blu-ray is like 80-100 yen, it's typically 80-100 yen on other stores as well. So you might as well just throw in the hat and try a chance for the the autograph. But yeah, singles coming up May 28th. Still debating whether or not to do a cover on it yet. These singles have already been released, or at least as standalone tracks. But yeah, the main reason why I got the single was mainly because, aside from the autograph thing, was you also get the instrumental versions of those tracks as well, and there are also additional audio drama included. Gotta do some dishes, so there's no dish left tonight. All right, see you in a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. All right, more. This is the outside of the anime store, which has Toa at the front. Right, so this scene was also from the anime. I'll be listening, just not replying. Okay. Yeah, Toa. I think Toa and Suisei are relatively popular, but I think Suisei is definitely still the most popular in Japan. Anyways, yeah, this scene was also from the anime where Nina was trying to rush to the station to find Momoka, trying to return the guitar. So, episode 1 or 2, basically. And next up, it was the mall right next to the station. So, this little patch of grass you're seeing, I believe it was used for an album cover at some point. I forgot which one, but yeah, it was featured somewhere. But this specific mall, though, was featured in episode 3, where they first performed. I think the one with voiceless fish or whatever it's called. And the main reason why I was there was because of the little music store collab, and the Snap Rally was also at their location here. So here's my plan, right? Do I want to show the merch off now, or do I want to show them after I've shown the photos? I think I should show them now, just like right as I'm going through these. But if that's the case, I think we have to backtrack a little bit because there was a few merch I want to talk about. So specifically, the main reason why I'm stopping here to mention this is because there's gonna be quite a lot of merch to go through. We might as well just do them as we're doing the photo instead. Originally, I was gonna do it after the photos, but clearly the photos taking quite some time. So, back to Lashiman, right? I actually bought. By some stuff, I mean one stuff. Give me a second. Okay. So, the mic is in the way. Right. Yeah, I did get this at Watching Fun. It's a freaking Super Famicom mouse. I don't have one in my collection, and it's new in box. Sorry, it's in box, not new in box. It's in box. It says untested up here. It was only 41.80 yen, so I was like, yeah, you know what? Sure, whatever. I can't pass up an opportunity if it's in box, right? So I got it. I haven't tested it yet because at the same time I haven't really started my Famicom in a while. Sorry, not Famicom. SNES. I need a box cutter. Hang on. Now, because it's untested, I don't know if it works. And we can't really test it right now. I don't have my Famicom set. I don't have my SNES set up. Now, for the record, I do own an SNES, like actual SNES. I got the American Super Nintendo back when I was a kid. I saw it at a flea market. Somehow, for some reason, the person was selling American SNES at Tony's flea market. So yeah, I haven't started up in a long while because I was trying at some point, right? I really wanted to get it RGB modded. I still haven't. And it's not a one-chip model either, unfortunately. So it's kind of just been sitting there. It's on my display. Huh. Apparently it came with a mouse pad. I did not know that. I've never seen anyone unbox this before, so I didn't know what to expect. Weird how the buttons are purple when it's a Famicom model. Yeah, although to be fair, I don't know what color scheme that would be used if it's just two buttons. I've never seen a Famicom mouse or SNES mouse before. So it's weird, right? My theory was that this was made by Nintendo America because, like, first of all, the button colors, but second, the font looks I don't know if it's the same on Super Famicom as well, but like the font used is exactly the same as the overseas SNES. That said, this thing needs some cleaning. I don't even know if this will come off. There is some grime on it. Button feels fine. I can't really test it right now though, unfortunately, because like I said, I don't have my SNES hooked up. I'm just glad to have something like this in my collection, honestly, because, like, you know, it's in box. I can't really pass up on the opportunity of that. We actually saw another Famicom mouse at, I believe, at Lashiman again. But I don't remember if it was in box or not. Ooh. Hey, look, it still has the manual or quick start guide. Oops. Use your mouse horizontally, not tilted horizontally. You can use this to pause or exit as you want the options to. Remember to unplug your SNES after using it. Why is it included in this completely unrelated? It's not even SNH itself. Why is it included in here? Anyways, I want to. This cable is gonna bother me if I don't redo it properly. Hang on. Feels like whoever tossed it in here didn't care about the cables. Okay, that's more like it. I'll put it back in the box for now. I don't know where I'm gonna display it just yet. I'm out of places to display my console stuff, actually. I still need to test this well. I can't imagine these are hard to repair, even if it doesn't work. Oh god, this creak. Oh god. Yeah, it's like, I think the box is made of styrofoam. The inner box. When I went bought Mother 3 in box for $30, that's true. $30. I don't know how much they go for these days though. While I'm here, let's talk about the can badges I got at the coffee shop. So here's the one for the Kawasaki. I haven't opened them yet. So with these can badges, I'm thinking eventually, I think I want to make a top bag with the. I'm not a top bag person, but with the number of badges I have now, I might as well make one. So, yep, the coffee plays, and the music plays. So, speaking of music plays, let's take a look at that now. So, the music plays, they naturally sold a lot of instruments, pianos, guitars, and these, what do you call them? I forgot. Whatever these things are called. I have one. I have a Miku one. I don't really use it often, or in fact, I rarely use it, mainly because it's kind of just for display. I also I don't know how to play it. That's the thing. I'm sure with enough practice, I could probably play it, but eh. But yeah, at the at the store, they had all these posters as well for some of the past performances. For example, this was for One Man Live. The fifth man was just finished a few months ago. So yeah, this was back in December. Of course, more of the stamp rally stuff. And outside of the stamp rally, they're also doing a collab right now with them looking like this. It's basically like a cheerleader type of deal. And normally I'm not supposed to show you the QR code on the bottom right. If you go to the QR code right now, you should be able to get some wallpapers from it. They were doing a limited time thing where, like, if you visit the URL a month or two ago, you would get a light version of the wallpaper, and now it's a dark version if you get it now. I believe not all the music stores have all of them. I believe some of the music stores only had like 2 or 1 at best. So like this store was nice enough to have all 5. Yep, so the past performances, like the one we just that was just finished a few weeks ago with the 2nd anniversary live. I thought it was really nice that Diamond Dust was able to perform there as well. Anyways, more of this. Yeah, you can see the collab runs until June 30th. And of course, some merch. This is not the first time the brand had collab with GBC. In fact, the ones you're looking at right now is from the first collab. They apparently still have stock. And Nina is about to sell out, I just realized that. And these are the 2nd collab. Now, as you can see, 2 of them already sold out by the time we were there. Yep, sold out. Not gonna restock them. Yep, so you're only gonna get these 3. Unfortunately, I could not get the Nina and Subaru. I wasn't expecting Subaru to sell out, honestly. In fact, I was more expecting Nina and Mocha to sell out first before Subaru. So yeah, unfortunately, I was only able to get these 3. And yeah, I really like the Mocha design where she's like eating her gloves. This is not the first time she's been eating her gloves. I think this is like the 2nd or 3rd time in the official art where she's eating gloves. She loves rubber, apparently. And more of the stamp stuff. And yeah, you can see they're also selling the Yakko Do one as well. They were selling the art book as the fan book as well. I have it already. It's on my shelf, like on the display shelf. I'm not even gonna bother grabbing it. They're also selling the band score. Honestly, I didn't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with them. Regardless, I still got each of one of each. I'm thinking they'll come in handy if I work on covers, probably. Yeah, they were also just selling these little. Are these stands or? I think they're really the standees. They're keychains. I'm not sure. I'll show you in a little bit. Actually, I do not have to show you in a little bit. I'll show you right now. Let me grab them closer. He actually specifically went back to the anime to grab little protective covers just so they don't get damaged in transit. Yeah, little bands. You can see that it's got a few of the singles as well. I can't really read this, honestly. The reason why I bought it was because I hope I can read it at some point. I'm sure this will become useful at some point. But for now, this is for me to gawk at. Same thing here. Right, I took... when I was checking out, I saw this ad of Sim V2. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab this. I didn't really look at it, because, well, first of all, I already have Sim V2. I was just kind of curious. Little keepsake, I guess. At some point, I'd like to try some of the other voice banks, like this one. This one was on my list for a little while. Of course, Teto. It was just ad for Sim Sim 5 Studio 2. Anyways, fan score. It's funny because this one also apparently has like the character profiles, so it's not strictly just the band scores. You even get their favorite food and hobby. Okay, this is actually useful. This stuff is, it's not like this stuff isn't already known. This was in the fan book as well, but you know, if it's in this, it's gonna be easier to reach than I reach for a fan book. You badge. Oh yeah, I got these pics as well. Am I gonna have any use for them? No, not really. They look nice. Yeah. I really like how these look actually. I like the pic shape. Now I also got the badges and the effects paddle looking. Okay. So I actually really wanted these effects panel looking things, because not often do you get merch like this with a cool effects panel looking design. And yeah, I think they're just supposed to be like, I honestly don't know how you're supposed to display them. Doesn't have a stand. It doesn't have an acrylic chain. Sorry, it doesn't have a chain. Not entirely sure I'm supposed to display them. I got them anyway. So guitar one. I didn't realize that. I just realized that it has their name on it. Stick them to your monitor. I don't even think these stand up. I don't think these will stick very well to the monitor. That's a problem. Whatever, I'll figure something out. And Super 1. And now of course, unfortunately, like I said, these the ones that I wanted were sold out. But I still got the ones that were in stock anyway. So Tomo, Dupa, and Monka. Now, since it was just these three, I was like, I still kind of want the other two though. So I grabbed the first collab ones instead of the second collab ones. So they don't entirely fit the rest of the crew's outfit, but it'll be fine. box has. Not for the app. Right. It wasn't until we left the area, we opened them, and then we realized, no, we got the first gen ones instead. So these were the ones we first got, which I will open now again. I've opened them already, but yeah, these were from the first apps. All Subarus, aren't they? Thankfully, they are not. They are all unique. I guess that's what happens when you buy a box of them. You don't get dupes, thankfully. Don't think dishes go in the shower. Wow, I can't believe you did your dishes in the shower. There you go, Nina 1. So the reason why I said I'm gonna do an eat that bag, was after this trip, I kind of realized I'm in a little bit of hoarding issues with these designs. It's not like I intended to get these badges anyways. I'm not a huge badge fan, actually. But I kind of realized, shoot. From the Kujis and whatnot, I accidentally got a lot of badges. And now after these rounds of purchases, I have way too many badges now. So, naturally, the only solution is to make an Ita bag with all the badges. You say you got 1 million badges? Yeah. So, if I were to just get these badges and not consider any... So originally I was only gonna get these badges, not these badges. We got these first, and then I realized, shoot, I got the wrong ones. But then I also really want the second collab ones. That's why I went back and got the other ones. But yeah, if I make an Ita bag, it's not gonna be of a single character. Because like when I buy badges, I typically buy badges of all characters. Whenever you see an Ita bag, it's usually of a single character. But unless I make like 6 different bags or 5 different bags, that's not gonna happen. I'm probably not gonna get an Ita bag soon just yet though. I'll have to figure out a place. So I'm pretty sure you can get a badges collecting book thing, container thing. Just more badges. But yeah, I'll get an Ita bag probably sometime next month or something. Not now because I am poor. I say that as I unbox all the merch. Yeah, I made that the financial decisions. Okay, so these ones I really like. The ones you just saw were 440 yen. It wasn't until I brought them home I realized, they're 550 yen each. I guess the reason why they're slightly more expensive is because they got this glitter pattern, this shiny pattern to it. But overall, though, I really just like the designs for these. For the second collab. The first collab, I'm kind of okay with. Honestly, if I bought the right stuff in the first place, I would not have to bother with them. Only second collabs. Also, cork wall panels for displaying badges. Actually, that's a good idea. I should probably do that. I could probably do that, actually. And where can I put a corkboard, though? I'll figure it out. But yes, corkboard is a good idea. I could probably get a corkboard relatively cheap. Don't know if they sell them locally, but I'm sure it's not hard to find one. This one of all of them, actually, I'm not sure if I like this one as much. This looks okay. I prefer them individually. Super. My roommate was surprised at the pristine condition of your OG G8. Do you use it at all? Like actually live in 8. I was like, whenever I get a hold of my phone, it'll usually be chipped within a month. Because I'm clumsy. I haven't dropped my phone in a few months actually. Thankfully. Go without a case, I guess. So the thing is, all the cases I've used, it either doesn't look good or it irritates my skin. Like the stock skin that came with my Xperia. It my skin does not like it. Most of the cases I've used had the same issue. I think I'm allergic to some type of rubber or some type of plastic. Because all of them have the same issue. Like, I'm even mildly allergic to the mouse pads. The rubber mouse pads. And that's a problem because I have a lot of rubber mouse pads. I don't know if you can tell from my hand here. But, like, I get itches on my hand just from like using mouse pad. Are you allergic to latex perhaps? I'm not sure if I am. I've never gotten it checked out, honestly. Like, okay, I've seen a doctor about it, but like they were just like, I've never gotten. What I'm saying is I've never gotten a proper allergen check. Like, you know, one of those tests where like they put like hundreds of different type of material on your skin. I haven't done one of those. I've been meaning to do one of those, but they're not cheap. Like, for example, right? If you look at my Xperia 1.6 now. Chip paint. Tiny dent. Chip paint. Chip paint. Chip paint. I don't know how this happened, still. I don't know what's with all this. I don't know how this happened. A little ring at the outside. Already? Okay, to be fair, when I got the phone, it was already kinda chipped. It was already kinda, already made. The painting was already got a little bit off a little bit. But, the more I use it, the worse it gets, of course. Now, of course, I have a case. The problem is, my skin doesn't like it. I have this case. Really nice stock case. Or like not stock case, you can buy this separately from Sony. Not including Nintendo. Now, if they made an official Nintendo case, that would be nice. Yeah, the nice thing about it is that the camera bump is now flush if you use the case, and it has a little kickstand as well. This kickstand is actually great for most cases, as long as you don't apply pressure to it. Actually great for watching videos. I'd like to use it more if my skin doesn't hate it. So yeah, back to using the phone naked it is. So previously, when I used my Xperia 1.4, my go-to case was actually a metal case. Like, it's like surrounded with metal. I think I shipped it to you. No, that was a different case. The one I gave you was a rubber one. The one I had was like a metal casing, and with like plastic, I'm not sure if that's plastic or glass back that you can detach from it. It was nice. The problem is that it made the phone feel way too bulky, so I stopped using it. But otherwise, metal was perfect for my skin. Like, metal's perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. Actually, I'm not sure if I still have it somewhere. No. Oh wait, I do. So there was this thing that I was using. It's like a metal frame. I think I had a little plastic back cover for it as well. I don't know where I put it. But yeah, it used to be like this metal frame with like plastic backing you could detach. This was what I used for my Xperia 1.4, I believe. Yeah. This was perfectly fine. Now, of course, it wouldn't fit the this phone anymore because yeah, the older phone is like 21 by 9. This is now 19.5 by 9. Okay, we're getting way off track now. Get back to the photos. Okay, so what was nice was that the at the store they actually had first of all, the stamp was over here. You can do more stamp stuff. They had the stamp for the music store, of course. And it turns out the band members actually signed the band score. It was on display. You can take pictures, they can't buy them. And next up, we went to the HMV, right across from the music store, which was also in the anime. And let me pull that up actually. Oh wait, the anime screenshot isn't on the Google Maps. Oh, okay, never mind. Guess I won't pull it up then. Yeah, these were also signed as well. Apparently these were signed last year. And yeah, the Stella merch. And yeah, the concert stage thing. Next up, we went to the river, where Nina first gave Momoka a little singing, and there are also a few other scenes with this little riverside park as well. Yeah, there's already like 3 by the time we got there. The scene where Tomo tells Nina she's bad? Yeah, it's the same riverside. Well, Okay. The scene where she specifically told her she's bad was another park. But later in that episode, where it was the two finally reach a resolution, that riverside where Nino's practicing the guitar was where this riverside was. And yeah, this was this specific place in front of the billboard, in front of the that little sign here, was where Nina first sang to. I'll cover a little bit. Nice little riverside we can just chill and sit down. You can sit down by the little stairs here. Yeah, we have to go through the park. Or we have to go for like a 15 to 20 minute walk. Get over here to this shrine. This was the shrine where they're like, oh, we're gonna go for Budokan. And I think this was in the anime like twice or something, where they were like sitting down here. Oh yeah, so I don't know about your 7-Eleven. I know my 7-Eleven doesn't have this, but the 7-Eleven in Japan, some of the 7-Elevens have this smoothie machine thing, where like, go to the fridge, you can pick up a cup of smoothie with like unblended materials or ingredients. Like for example, it's got strawberries, blueberries, etc. inside. You put it in the blender machine, and it'll make a shake for you. Super nice, refreshing. It was amazing for summer. We have 7-Elevens. Our 7-Eleven barely has slushies, coffee fountain, and fountain drinks. Yeah. The 7-Eleven and the 7-Eleven in Taiwan. I think the 7-Eleven in Japan is operated independently from the rest of the 7-Eleven brand. Same case with our 7-Eleven. Our 7-Eleven is owned by a completely different company. Our 7-Eleven is owned by a company called Uni-President. I don't know about the 7-Eleven in Japan, but clearly they operate very differently from the 7-Eleven in the West. In the West. Anyways, this is really nice to have on a summer day, where it's just cold, refreshing, like fruity, very good. And like, because it's before it's blended, you actually get to see what's inside as well. In fact, you can pick out things you don't want if you really want to. It was just really nice. Let me see if I can find a video of it. Okay, found it. Thankfully, some person on YouTube did it. Okay, I'm gonna play it 2 times speed. Yeah, so it looks kind of like this, where it's like yellow cup. The one I got was, I think it was blueberry, I forgot. Strawberry ones. And the way it works, right, is that you scan the barcode at the top before you put it in. And it's gonna be able to figure out, that's how I'm gonna make the thing. and then you check out. Now that said, if you go to 7-Elevens, or in fact any public stores, they probably have a little notice that says no photography or filming. So don't do that unless you get explicit permission. Yeah, you scan a little thing at the front, and it's gonna be like, okay, now you can put the cup in. And now it's like, hey, remove the lid, and then you close the door. And it'll be like, hey, are you sure you've removed the lid? Okay, now that you removed the lid, press push. And it's gonna do the blending, it's gonna add the water, do the blending. And then after about 30 seconds or so, to a minute, you're gonna get the thing. And because you know, you got it frozen, right? So it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be almost like tasting a slushy, almost. Except it's smoothie. You get what I'm saying? Very cool, quite literally. Yeah, you can take it out, get a little straw if you want it, and now you can have your thing. Yeah, it's really nice. I kind of wish our 7-Eleven had something like that as well. Ours don't have that either. We get slushies. That's the closest thing we're gonna get. And also, a slushie was kind of out of sale for like a good 5+ years in the first 7-Eleven here. They only just recently brought it back. I haven't tried it though. The main reason is because I'm not a huge slushie fan. As a kid, I was a huge fan of it, but now I'm just like, it's too sweet. Okay. Now this is the Yukayu. This was the little place where you can do the bathing and whatnot. This was in the anime as well. I think it was episode 5. I think. Bathhouse. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they had their little stamp there as well. So initially we didn't realize this. We couldn't. Apparently, we were blind. Apparently, because now that I read it, it says it's being sold at the music store. But then now I feel so stupid looking at this. Because I actually went inside and asked the clerk if they had it. You know, like we had a little bit of trouble communicating as well. I felt like a nuisance of these questions. But anyways, yeah, we did the stamp. I asked them for the thing, and then they didn't have it because apparently I couldn't read. Now that I can read the kanjis, so it wasn't even the case of me couldn't read Japanese. It clearly says it's being sold at the music store. I just didn't see this. I used to work at a convenience store. I know how slushies are made. I'm not drinking them anymore. Is it that bad? I mean, I've seen the raw materials for slushies, but I can already read kanji. I can't even read most kanji. Here's the secret. Kanji is almost exactly the same as the Chinese. No, don't tell anyone that Chinese have the superhuman ability of reading half Japanese. Yeah. They had also a little display of all the badges up there. It's actually a really nice idea of how to go about displaying badges in general, because I've never seen anyone display their badges like this. I actually think it looks really nice. And on our way back, took a few pictures of the city, which was under construction. This was supposed to be the bridge where the walkway where Nina and Mocha had a little moment. But yeah, it's under construction. And of course, we stopped by Yoshinoya. The Yoshinoya wasn't part of the Snap Rally, so we didn't really go in there or anything. Besides, it also had a renovation, so it doesn't look like this is the one in the anime anymore. That's it. The notice of hey, don't be a nuisance is still there. Dear valued customer, please do not take photos that may capture other customers, staff, or kitchen equipment. Yeah, I believe this notice was put out shortly after the anime because people were being weird. I only took pictures outside, of course. I didn't really go in because we're going to go elsewhere for dinner anyways. Oh yeah, so the way I planned out my what locations to go, right, was based on the map, as I mentioned earlier. And if we look at the map now, you're gonna see that it's actually split into two directions relative to the station. So there's this we did the first half over this part, and then the way I plan it is we do this part first and then we do this part next. So yeah, we were on our way going back towards the station. This was where Yoshinoya was. Here. The way I planned it was that we basically did a whole wrap around like this. This was the riverside. And on our way back to the other side of the station, it turns out there was a little tourist information center. And yeah, they had GBC posters straight up on display. This was the official Kawasaki City Information Center thing. Yeah, they were also selling their city mascot, which is the little note thing. Muton. I thought about grabbing one, but I didn't. Mainly because I'm kind of okay with the mascot design. Shuri loves it though. The Ruka's VA, or the bass performer. And yeah, on our way there, we kind of figured we stop by Book Off a little bit, because we saw in the station there was an ad for a Book Off where it's like, hey, 3464, there's Book Off. And at the Book Off, I found her. I found a Nina ball. For the longest time, I've only had a Monoka ball, which I ordered off of Taobao because no one here was selling it, or at least I didn't think so. And you know, these were pretty much released for a limited time only, so it was kind of surprising to find one here. Naturally, I had to grab one. They also had the rest of the GBC volumes. I have 6 and 7, so I'm missing 1 through 5. It's like most of these were Blu-rays as well, as you can see. This was Blu-ray. Yeah, this was Blu-ray. 2,300 yen. I probably could grab this actually. Blu-ray, Blu-ray, Blu-ray. Right? It didn't say. Blu-ray. I have 6 and 7 already. Yeah. The main reason why I didn't grab them is because I can get them later at any date if I really wanted. It's not that hard for me to go out and grab things on secondhand Japanese website. And you know, these cost quite a bit if I were to buy them all. So I was like, maybe next time. And naturally, more Blue Archive, of course. I don't play Blue Archive, but the main reason why I took this pick was because listening to my friend. Are DVDs still being produced when Blu-ray exists? I honestly don't know. Somehow there are still people out there with a DVD player as opposed to a Blu-ray player. I don't know. The main reason why I still grabbed the Blu-ray, I grabbed the Blu-ray release is because they look significantly better than what's available. Especially if it's an MV, because you know, YouTube bitrate sucks. And as for why the GBC still exists, it's inferior to YouTube quality. I don't even know how many people actually have a DVD drive. So, in other words, I don't know why they exist either. But they are still being produced. Inferior? Yeah, I mean, so the thing with DVD releases is that they're typically 480p. And, you know, most things are 1080p these days at the minimum. So, yeah. Blu-ray, on the other hand, are significantly better than YouTube. So, it's like two extreme ends. One is significantly better, the other is significantly worse relative to YouTube. How much was this? 85, I guess? Barely read that. Or 65. Maybe it's 65. Right. So we also went to this what's it called? We also went to this restaurant that was also featuring an anime where Nina and Monika was having kind of a fight, and they spilled tea all over each other. That particular episode, it was at this restaurant. This restaurant was like in the alleyway, like not easy to find, and I gotta say, that was the most mid experience I've had in a while. I don't think it's the worst restaurant we've been to this trip, but it's like the second worst. The food was okay. The problem was the smell. The food was eh. The smell was eh. Mainly because dude, the smoke from the yakitori and whatnot was they were not being exhausted very well. It wasn't the ramen shop. No. It's a yakitori place. This chicken was great. I like this. The rest, not so much. So this was, I'm not even sure what this is. This is like fried bleach type. Fried bleach type deal. I don't know. This is strange, but it was okay. This was also kind of strange, but also okay. These are basically fried vegetables. Not quite tempura, because like you can see that the batter is much thicker than what I expect from a regular tempura. Like this was fried shiitake, I believe. It's probably bacon or vegetable wrap. And yeah, this was okay. So it was so mid that we kind of just ordered a few things and then we got out of there, ate quick. Like, we didn't even bother ordering much more. We only spent like what, 4,000, 5,000 yen or something here, or even less. I think it was actually even more like 3,000 actually. Not a whole lot. We got out of there quick, and then we went to this restaurant instead. This was a fried steak restaurant that my friend really liked. It's a chain, and she was like, she has this at the airport every time. This specific chain, and yeah, it was okay. Personally, I'm not a huge fried steak fan. I prefer my steak just regular steak, not fried. It was okay, but she really liked it. That's all good. I also ordered the side fried salmon. This fried salmon is actually pretty decent. I like this. Good price quality ratio. Yeah. It was fine. It's above average. And then after that, we went to the Cine Sidat place, which was featured in some of the MVs. Oh yeah, the main reason why we went there, one of the reasons was because Tower Records was in there. So the Tower Records was, of course, themed with GBC stuff as well. I didn't take all of the. You might have noticed that it's missing Nina. I did take it. The problem is my friend is in the background, and I don't think it's a good idea. Pop up there. I just realized I could see the details of the keyboard here. Oh yeah, there you go. There's Nina. And of course, since it's the Tower Records, all the popular J-pop is going to be there. How many slides are there left in the presentation? We're about a little bit halfway through. I'll speed things up. I know we've been here for a little while. So, yep, I have a Mujika. I will bed. Okay, watch the VOD later. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Now, yeah, this place was heavily GBC themed. There were just tons of GBC records. We'll look at Japanese video. I'm thinking I'll move into it tomorrow, honestly. I don't think I have the time and strength to do it today. Oh yeah, it was kind of neat that they had these hand-drawn little figures here. Maybe the shirts were hand-drawn. Little autograph as well. Actually, several autographs. Think I'll do the same. I work tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll see you guys later then. Thanks for stopping by again. Have a good night. And working on a weekend sound stuff. I will see you tomorrow. Good luck. Or yeah, tomorrow. Okay, now let's continue. Oh yeah, they were selling quite a lot of Blu-rays and whatnot as well. Tons of posters there as well. Oh, they had this huge autograph of all 5 of the members. This huge I wouldn't say it was one-on-one scale. It's like close to one-on-one scale, but it's not quite. But yeah, all members signed on there. I'm sure one day we'll have all 5 of them back. Oh yeah, they also had the little cards written by them as well. I love these little drawings they have across the store. I think it's really neat. I feel like a lot of stores in Japan have a little hand touches, like little small touches like this, and I really like it. Get more posters. I did take a picture of the Club Sita. Unfortunately, it was closed. I thought they would be open until way later, but no, it turns out they closed at 7. Sorry. Give me water. But yeah, I was only able to take a picture of the outside, which is good enough. Unfortunately, my lens that I brought was not wide enough, so I could only capture a tiny bit of the banner. Where it plays, and this is when we were on our way back. Yeah, we're going back to Akihabara. Took a picture of the ice cream that I had at Akihabara. I actually really like this ice cream place. It's pretty much by the station, you can't miss it. I think it's the second or third time I've had it now when I'm there. Yeah, this was all the stuff I had with me. Speaking of stuff I had with me, the stamp tour guide. So, yeah, we did get stamps. So when I was going through the photos again, I think it just occurred to me I might have a duplicate in here. Let's check now. So there was the Azalea place, which was the place where Mocha performed, and then the coffee place was the Kawasaki. The music store place, HMV, Yakuyu, Power Trip. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, thankfully. Let's write down the date. So it was what was it, May, when exactly? May 14th. Weather. I think it was good weather. That's our right Ching, right? Yeah. When it says member, do I just write down Mocha? I'm not gonna write down all of them because we did them all on the same day. And clearly, I feel like they're definitely gonna add more locations because there was one extra location we didn't go to, which was the noodle place. I don't believe that was in the anime. If it was, it was probably a brief frame. I think I kind of know what it's referring to. But either way, it's not that important. The main reason why I didn't go there was A, it's not as important as the rest of the locations. B, it's a little bit far. It's like on the south side of the station, and then you gotta walk probably 10 to 15 minutes. Quite a while away. We did not have the energy to do that. Yeah. Like I said, I think they were definitely gonna do more of these, but clearly, I mean, based on they're like 28 pages. I don't know if they're gonna do like 28 locations necessarily, but like, I think it's really nice that we got to do this and have a little brochure, a little something to remind ourselves with. I just realized it has all these little guides for what to do and what not to do. Like, hey, if you're at these locations, please don't be a nuisance. Please don't yell and things like that. If you're gonna share it, don't share anything that with personal information. Yeah, I can't read the rest. Yes. Okay. So yeah, since I got the ball, got a new ball in the collection, I did a little photo shoot. I gotta say, these little bands I have, they're hair and dust magnets. You can't, it doesn't look that bad right now. It's because that's after I fixed it in post. Otherwise, this thing was covered in hair. I don't even know whose hair or what hair it's from. Like, even now you can still kind of see it, but like it's not as obvious because I fixed it. Anyways, it's the next day. Now, this day we were doing, it's time for the GBC concert. Now, this concert specifically, this wasn't in our itinerary initially when we were planning out this trip. It was kind of a surprise out of nowhere, because the Soul and Cry concert was announced like literally months before the actual concert. And we were kind of surprised that we got the tickets as well, because, you know, with whenever you get these Japanese tickets, you have to do a lottery. You're not guaranteed to get a ticket, but all of us who went pretty much got the ticket the first try. So, yeah, it just so happened to be the next day after the concert. The pilgrimage that we planned as well. That was very nice. It just happened to work out. Now, the first day, we before the concert, we went down for a little local. I don't know what the English name for this is. I can really look this up actually. Right, so it's called manjayaki, or sometimes simply called manja. So yeah, it's basically like pan-fried batter with like all types of different stuff mixed in there. So like the way you're supposed to eat it is they'll give you a little spatula. You can just shove it up from the metal plate and in your mouth or your belly or your plate. That was the first time either of us had anything like this. We had this planned because we knew it was a local specialty. Gotta say, very good. It's now it doesn't look exactly the most appetizing, but like trust me, it tastes better than it looks. I also ordered a little side dried squid thing. Oh, I thought this was neat. On our way to the concert place, right? We saw this little robot. Like, huh? What's this? Turns out it's a delivery robot thing. It's by Rakuten. Rakuten is like, think Amazon, but Japan. Is similar thing like that. But yeah, apparently they have a delivery drone type of deal, except it's not a drone, it's like a little vehicle. I didn't even know these things existed in Japan, or that they were actually being used. But yeah, it was just parked on the side. Apparently it wasn't doing anything at then. I thought it was neat. Yep, took a few pictures on our way because we had to walk there. I think it was like a 15 to 20-minute walk to the venue. It was like, and not the easiest place to get to. The venue was Tokyo Garden Theater. It's not like there was it's not like there was a train station nearby. Not the easiest place to get to if you're ever gonna go there. Which, thankfully, from the magic of editing, you didn't have to see any of that. Now we're at the venue. It's next to the department store, so like there were a lot of stuff nearby. Thankfully, like you have food and everything like that. There's also a place you can get merchandise. These pretty much were the ones where you had to get like, you had to reserve your little ticket number before you can go in and buy your merch, which thankfully I did. By the like 5 minutes after they announced it, which apparently 5 minutes is enough to push my number all the way back to 600 or something, which tells me 600 something people were like really eager to get the merch. It was something you're supposed to do like a week or two in advance via line. Anyways, when I got in, I took a picture of the merch. The only merch I got was the little light band thing. I thought I had enough. I had enough of these cam badges. Didn't really need a towel holder. In retrospect, I think this towel holder looks really neat. But I did get the acrylic stand. A little acrylic plate, not quite a stand, really. I have it on display in front of me right now, but it's already on display, so I'm not gonna take it down just to show it. They were also selling the singles and the Blu-rays over there as well, which is kind of surprising. And apparently, if you bought any of the stuff there, and if you bought any of the DVD, Blu-ray, CDs, etc. over there, you get a little bonus. You get a little poster bonus if you spend more than 5,000 yen, you get extra bonus. Yeah, you get a lot of bonuses, but you know, I didn't really need to buy any. I was good. You know, didn't really need any of that. But yeah, I got the wristband thing. The wristband thing lights up as you saw it a little bit earlier here. Yeah, it only does red and purple though. I have two bands. The other band I have was Fifth Man Live, which I got off of Toy Store. That one does all 5 different colors. But yeah, at least going in, I had 2 different bands. And yeah, while people were waiting, I saw on Twitter there were a lot of Japanese users, specifically a few Japanese users. They were like, "Hey, bring your doll, bring your plush to this location. We're gonna do like a huge collection of them." And they mentioned that it was like the day before, and when they actually started doing it was like 3 p.m. or 3 p.m. or something. When I took this photo, it was 4 p.m. Yeah. The entrance starts at 5 and the concert starts at 6, I believe. Anyways, or was it? I'm not sure if it's an hour later like that. Anyways, yeah, they had all these lined up. Everyone got their plushies out. It was a huge display of them. Yeah, just to show you how big it was. On the left side, I believe it was all She's Legend stuff. And on the right, it's all Toge stuff. And yeah, this concert was supposed to be a two bands, She is Legend and Toge. She is Legend is from the game Heaven Burns Red, which is kind of like a JRPG from what I've seen. It's like a free-to-play gacha JRPG thing. And yeah, since we're still waiting around, we're also we wanted to get some food. There was Taco Bell in the department store, so we went there. But before that, there was a Vanguard Village there. I wanted to see what stuff they had. Turns out they had a decent amount, really. Especially the Cryo stuff. The Cryo stuff was restocked not too long ago. Before, if you didn't know, the Cryo stuff pretty much immediately got empty when it was announced because, you know, it was art by Navi, the main artist. And yeah, they didn't do a limited quantity when they would first announce this. It was a mess. But now they restocked it. The other Vanguard Village I went to actually still barely had any stock, so this one actually had a decent amount. At least for the can and can badges and the acrylic chains. And yeah, Taco Bell. This is the second ever time I've had Taco Bell. The first time was in States. The second time is here. I really love me some tacos. I wish I could get tacos more often here, especially hard shell ones. Not a huge fan of soft tortilla tacos, really. Mainly because I like the crunch. It's not like I'll turn it down if you gave it to me or anything, but yeah. Anyways, here's the actual concert itself. I don't have too many pictures because yeah, it's the inside of a concert. I believe taking photos permitted before the concert started. The little banner at the front says no photography, but I've seen a lot of other Japanese take photos of the venue anyways, so I assume that was okay. I hope it is. And this was after the concert. Oh, dude, there were so many people there. So many people trying to exit. I gotta say though, let me talk about the actual concert itself. So, the first half of the concert, it was mostly She's Legend stuff. Not mostly, it was just She's Legend stuff. My problem was I did not do any homework. I don't know anything of the song, so the first hour was just kind of standing there. I still cheered, of course, but like, didn't know any of the songs. It wasn't until the next hour where Toge actually showed up, or all three of them, that I really started to get into the concert. Now, the main problem I had with Tokyo Garden Theater, along with two of my other friends, was that the sound was not that great. The speakers sound like they were a little bit blown out, and I had a friend who was getting tinnitus from it. Not the best thing you want to get out of a concert. Actually, it was specifically after this concert. I think it was after this concert, anyways, that I went out of my way to get earplugs. I think? No. It was before this concert. Before this concert, I got earplugs, and I did use the earplugs in this specific one. Now, there is a reason why you should use an earplug at a concert. You might think that seems like a strange thing to do, but I do advise protect your ears a little bit, especially if the soundstage is too loud. You definitely want to protect your ears in a loud environment like this. Was specifically after I think it was specifically after the previous ZTMY concert to this one that I was like, yeah, my ears are starting to hurt. And recently I've been having other problems with my ear as well. So I figured, yeah, earplugs. Now with earplugs, you might think, oh, does that mean I don't get to hear the music anymore? No, you still get to hear a decent amount of the music. Now that said, the vocals are going to be a little bit muffled when you do put on earplugs. But overall, it's fine. I still take it off every now and then for specific songs that I like. But yeah, for the most part, I tend to keep it on. Take it off every now and then. That's about it. Do wear earplugs if you do go to concerts or loud environments in general, because ears don't grow back, like literally. Okay, so this place was a kind of a Chinese-Japanese place. The reason why we said Chinese is because the clerks, they pretty much, two of the waitresses, they spoke Chinese. I'm not entirely sure if the rest of the staff were Chinese or not, but regardless, the food was great. This was a I'm not even sure what type of restaurant this was supposed to be, but like they had, you know, these salmon sashimis and Caesar salad, little bread with like chicken liver, I believe, pate, if that's what you're calling it, a little hot pot, and a little tiny bit of yakitori. That was a good place. Okay, now we're finally on to the last 3 days, I believe. 2 days? Yeah. So, this was when we moved over to Shibuya. Now, unfortunately for us, the Shibuya place was not as great in terms of our hotel. It was kind of it was kind of the most expensive and the most basic hotel room. It was so basic that you know how most hotel elevators have like key card locks? This one didn't have any. But it was close to the station, so it was whatever. So on our way to the hotel, actually, I don't have the picture for it. On our way to the hotel, there's actually a little suitcase repair place. So my wheel actually busted out. I don't know when, but like the caster of it kind of busted. Either during or before the trip. And it was like the second last day or something. I did notice it the first time I passed when we were on our way to the hotel. So my friend insisted that I take my suitcase to that little repair shop and to have it checked out, because that wheel looks like it was not gonna hold if I keep pushing it. I was like, okay, yeah, I should, because it's not often that I run into a suitcase repair place of all things. It's really nice that there was even one. I don't know if there anything like this in Taiwan. So yeah, I sent it in almost as soon as they were open, because I didn't know how long they were gonna take. They had decent reviews. It was almost almost 5 stars, which is rare in Japan. In Japan, you can expect 3 stars average for most things. Yeah, I sent it in. A lot of people were like, it took like a few hours, but it got it done, and it was great. So I sent it in, right? I was expecting like they were gonna take like 4 hours or something. Unfortunately, the store owner doesn't speak English, but he knows how to use Google Translate, so he was able to communicate with me regardless. Now, when I sent it in, He was like, do you want to repair the caster? I actually didn't know what it was called. The thing that holds your wheels in place. I guess that's what a caster is. Anyways, he was like, do you want that repaired? I was like, yeah, if that's what it's called, I guess. And he gave me a 2,200 yen quote, and he said it'll be done in 20 minutes. I was actually kind of surprised. 2,200 yen doesn't seem too bad. You know, granted, it was just kind of a little caster fix where, so the way the caster came loose was that there's supposed to be like a nail that nails the plastic part into the case, but like that came loose. I guess they reapplied a new nail or something, a screw. Anyways, or bolted on there. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, they said it was gonna take 20 minutes. I did go back up to the hotel and told my friend, hey, it's being repaired. And I went back down there in about 25 minutes ish. When I went back to the store, I could see from the outside that he's still working on it. So I waited a little bit more outside. It was a tiny shop, by the way. It probably fits like 2 people at most. Anyway, so yeah, it got fixed. Even though it was more like 35 minutes. But, you know, that's still faster than I was expecting. I was expecting a few hours. If you ever go there, it's called My Suitcase. It's like right next to Shibuya Station. Or, quote unquote, right next to, there's a lot of stuff right around Shibuya Station. But yeah, there's a lot. If you ever need anything fixed, that would be a good place. Now, the main reason why we're going to Shibuya, one of the reasons was because we know there's a GBC collab with ZTMY bookstore. ZTMY is a bookstore. And turns out their first floor was doing a Star Wars collab as well. So, like, that place was filled. Also, this is my first time in Shibuya. A lot of Westerners there. There might be more Westerners than I've seen in Akihabara, which is saying a lot because Akihabara has a lot of Westerners. Specifically, the ones I've seen the most in Shibuya were what looked like Europeans, not quite Americans. That said, though, when I was crossing the road, I kind of noticed a few nuisance streamers. So, you know how when my own signal turns green, everyone's supposed to walk. You know, if you want to cross the road. The problem is, first of all, there were a lot of people crossing the road. There were like tons of people. But there were like two sets of people. They were filming another person. The first set of people was filming the other person, and vice versa for the other one as well. And yeah, they were holding up the crossroad just for a shoot for them to walk down the crossroad. I'm not just talking like, oh, if it's just like 2 person walking together next to each other. No, they had to. The other person was like 4 or 5 steps back from the other person, so they were taking up unnecessary space from the crosswalk as they were crossing. I thought that was not okay, because you know, they were actively taking space of the crosswalk. It's not that bad, really, but, you know, still not great. And, yeah, but outside of that, though, we went inside the bookstore. Now, I wasn't expecting this, but, I wasn't expecting this bookstore to be this big, first of all. The second thing is, the fifth floor is where most of the collab IPs are. So they apparently collab with tons of different IPs. One of which was Hololive. They're currently doing a Hololive collab with specifically Fuamoko. So they were the ones selling, helping sell the Flamenco figure that we're gonna get to in a little bit. But also, yeah, there were a few other IPs as well, like Pucci, and of course, I was there for the Grossman Cry stuff, which is the maid stuff, which I have right now. I haven't opened it actually. I'll show you right now, actually. Now, my other friend. Ah, wait, that's for the next location, not this location. We'll get there in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, they were doing the Flamenco figurine sale thing. They were trying to promote it. As you can see, there were a 1/7 figure on display. Now, aside from that, though, they also had like a 1:1 scale model as well. These are all 1/7, which are honestly already look pretty detailed. Yeah, they also have their own signature on here. Yeah, these are the 1:1 model, and they were honestly really nice. They were really, really detailed. I don't know how much a model like this costs to make, let alone buy one. I know they're not for sale, but like, you know, whenever I see models like these sculptures like these, they look amazing. I don't know how they're made though. The details were pretty good. Like, they look identical to the 1/7 ones. If not more detailed, because, you know, it's 1:1, 1:1. Yeah, they had their little signatures at the base as well, at the bottom. Yeah, turns out Nerissa and I don't know if Bibu signed, but Nerissa was there, apparently. Yeah, they were all really nice. After that though, we went to the McDonald's. This was the first day. Music is so loud. It's like half of my vocal. How is it loud? It's like half of my vocal. I listened to it, I thought it was fine. Anyways, I turned it down. Anyways, back to what I was saying. When we arrived, it was also the first day when they were doing the Chico collab with the McDonald's Toys meal, the McDonald's Happy Meal. And yeah, if you don't know, Chicoa is like stupidly popular in East Asia in general, or like everywhere really. And there were just tons of people there. Thankfully we were able to still get some. I ordered a Happy Meal and alongside one extra burger. My friend got like 3 Happy Meals. She almost got the entire set just from these 4 different Happy Meals. The entire set is like 4 different toys. Now, speaking of music, I'm just looking for something that's a little bit less aggressive. Yeah, apparently they were gonna do 2 different ones. The one, since we were at from 16th to 22nd, we were there for the first 4. A little car, a little pancake. This one we didn't have. I think the other one we had was this. But yeah, the whole Chihuahua thing was causing a little bit of chaos amongst McDonald's in Japan. So much so that was apparently fake news about how food was being pushed to the ground or whatever. It got community noted pretty quickly though, because that thing looks like it was AI generated, which is insane. Why would anyone make fake news about Chikawa? McDonald's, of all things. Right, so for our next stop, we went to see CTC Tyo. This was a brand that I've been eyeing for like since the last Magical Mirai. Of that being said though, when I first went to this building, because like it's like a department store with multiple brands inside, right? When I first went there, on the Google Maps, it says 05. Floor 05. I thought they meant the 5th floor. But like, okay, so on my phone, it's like, it didn't know the little next line. It's like 0 at the bottom of, at the end of the first line, and then 5 to the next line. So I thought it was like floor 05, right? So I thought it was number 5th floor. It never displayed that little period at the bottom here, a little decimal. So I thought it was floor 5 for the longest time. We were just looking around for floor 5 for like 10 minutes. We were like, where is it? And then we went to check the floor guide. Thankfully, the floor guide did mention which store is on which. And yeah, it turns out it's in B0.5. I don't know why they have this little 0.5 instead of just calling it first floor, that B1, B2, etc, etc. I don't know why there was a decimal at all. Anyways, it was clear that this place was kind of for, this entire building was kind of for alternative fashion, or a tiny bit of weeb culture, but like mostly alternative fashion and a lot of top stuff. There were a lot of stores selling a lot of clothing as well. Yeah. Now we finally got to seeing the actual place itself. Now CCTO they make, I would say, cyberpunk-ish themed things. Most of their stuff is like printed acrylic and then strung together with like zip ties, which sounds cheap, but their price tag is not cheap. I've heard some people that went like, hey, I can make this at home. Okay, so do it. So far though, there's no competition like that design their stuff like theirs. I did get the mask and the card holder. Card holder is this one. My friend bought me this one for my birthday gift, and thank you, B. I really appreciate that, because I wanted this for a little while. The card holder itself, not cheap. It was like 9,900 yen. Were they a Magical Mirai? Yeah, that's what I said. I've been eyeing them since Magical Mirai 2024. But yeah, the mask. I did get the mask myself. Pay out my own money. The other one, originally I was debating whether or not to get this one or this one. This one was, the reason why I thought about this one more is because this one is definitely cheaper. This one was also 9,900 yen, I believe. Which is, well, actually, it was like 89 or something. It was like almost twice as less as this one. But the more I thought about it, the more I did try it on. By the way, if you want to try on these things, they give you a little face mask for you to put on before putting on this thing, so it doesn't, you know, for sanitary reasons. Anyways, yeah, I ended up getting this one. I'll show it in a little bit. But yeah, they have multiple collab items, and they're about to do a Teto one as well. None of them were on display there at the when we visited. It's still on pre-order phase, I believe. So yeah, it'll probably come out soon. There's also this collar. And yeah, this I feel like most people will probably wear this at a cosplay at best. Oh, they had the little Tataris little spinny acrylic stand thing. This is pretty cheap as well. I think it was like $9.90 or something like that. Like about what you expect for an acrylic stand. And it has a little ball bearing at the bottom, so this thing does spin. And they had Adachi as well. I believe that's her name. Yeah, more Miku stuff. I'm gonna grab the mask real quick. Hang on. So I did not realize this when I first placed the order, or when I first bought it, until I opened it back at the hotel. Because that came with a little collector card thing. I need a better sleeve for this though, because it's starting to bend a little bit from moisture. Yeah, it came in a little box like this. And they do give you like replacement cable. Sorry, they do give you these replacement zip ties, so in case any of them break, you can still replace them with the same color. But yeah, this thing is supposed to like strap onto your the back of your head, unlike most masks where they go on your ear or whatever. Yeah, this is what it looks like. And that said, this thing does not lay flat, so that's why it came in this box. If you try to lay this thing flat, you're gonna break it. This thing can only do, there's like very limited amount of movement you can do. I'm probably gonna wear this at events. I did wear it for like 2 days in a row at the ZTMY concerts. Probably gonna put this on display later, actually. Right now it's sitting in my display box, display case in this box. I'll put it on display later. How's it still raining? Oh my god. It's like pouring outside. Yeah, this was outside. This was near the concert, I believe. For the Mayo stuff. Right. Now after that we went to round one. We actually reserved a so if you were going to go to round one, especially the ones with collab, you need to reserve the room in advance. You're gonna need a Japanese phone number for that as well. Yeah, we pretty much reserved a karaoke room in advance for the GBC themed ones. This one was a little gotcha thing for stickers. I'm not too interested in stickers. I only took a picture of this because GBC, but like I didn't, buy any of it. That said, I did get the stand. I'll show it all once I'm done showing the round one stuff. Right, so like at round one, they were also selling the various acrylic stands themed after the round one collab. And of course, it's a round one. They had further arcades as well. And of course, the sound Voltex Taki were all sold out or traded out. 07. Okay, so this is what the inside of the GBC collab karaoke room looks like. So the wallpapers were all themed with GBC stuff. All the characters. Yeah, you can see this is what the inside of the room looks like. And alongside all the character portraits. Now, if you order any of the themed food, it also come with you get one chance per collab food. If you order one to get a little gotcha pull. So, for example, if I ordered this, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this Nina one. My friend ordered a Mocha one, and the other person ordered a Tomo one, I think. So we got 3 pulls, and a little unlucky. We got 2 Ninas. We got 1 Subaru. It's hoping for a Mocha one, but no, it's fine. Gave my other friend the Nina one, I think. And yeah, of course, at round one, I'm very much a takoyaki person. So, you know, they have takoyaki, I'm gonna order it. And their own pizza as well. Their pizza was okay. My friend liked it. I was okay with it. A little flag outside of the room. So let me show you what I've got. So this was the stand. I only got Nina. Mainly because I'm starting to run out of stands for acrylic stands. Run out of space for acrylic stands. Otherwise, I would probably have gotten Mocha as well. I'll open this later. Now, as for the stuff, the gotcha stuff. So first of all, yep, there's the Subaru ticket. We could probably use this as a bookmark or something. Not that I have a book to bookmark with. I'm probably gonna lose it knowing me if I put it in the book. My other friend, my friend isn't really into GBC, so she pretty much just gave me all the stuff that came with the collab that she didn't want. Now, whenever you go to these, you also get a free little whenever there's a round like collab, if you go to any of the collab events, karaoke for example, you get a little random, what do you call these? Little plastic board things. And turns out they have multiple designs. I thought it was just one design, and like all of us would get the same design, but no, there was like three different designs. We all got the completely different ones. So I got two of them here. I'm actually probably gonna take these out actually. I don't want to keep moving in and out of these wrappers. I actually do want to use this. Yeah, this is one of the designs. And then the second one. Slightly different, but more or less the same. Just a different background. I'm probably gonna use these as like book dividers for my bookshelf. Yes, I did just say I don't have books, but I actually do, but like they're not quote unquote books. Whatever, you get what I'm saying. My friend also got badges. And they were like, I really only wanted to try my luck at getting Tomo. No, I think he got a whole box. And he just gifted me the ones, or not gifted, like he sold me the ones he didn't really care for. I think it was Nina and Momoka, I forgot. Yeah, Nina and Momoka. There we go. Oh, 4. And I'm gonna put you guys back. I'm gonna need to find a badge holder real quick. Maybe I can find one that I don't know if my local bookstore is gonna have one. I might have to go to Animate for that, which I do not have one locally. If there's anything Taiwan needs, it's more Animate locations. There's only like 3 throughout the island, I believe. Like north, center, and south. And none of them are particularly big. The biggest one I think is still in Taipei. Okay, so there's another thing I want to show real quick that doesn't really fit into any of the photos because I didn't take a photo of the place. Was the Vanguard Village, because this was inside the Vanguard Village where they said no photography. I did get 2 badges and a Subaru stand. Originally I wasn't going to open it, but like, might as well get it. Oh wait, no, there are badges. Right. They're acrylic keychains. So, got Luba and Tomo. Not the pair I was hoping to get, but I'll take it. Okay. Don't worry, we're almost done with the photos. We're almost there. Okay, so yeah, this was near our hotel. And yeah, it turns out there was this huge place with like all sorts of... Oh wait, no, I didn't... There we go. Yeah, there was this huge place with Kawasaki at the first floor and the other restaurants up top. It's like ridiculously, it was ridiculous looking, but I love it. I did take a nap as soon as we're back, while my friend was out and about to do other things. Didn't tag along because I was too tired. I think this is my first time having Sukiya in Japan, and I didn't realize this. Apparently they have an extra fee if you order between 22 and 5. Which it was 23 by the time I got up. You know, I skipped dinner on it. So I ended up ordering a kind of yaki niku gyudon, a little salad, and a little miso soup. That was like 1,400 yen or something. Actually, it's about the same as the yeah, I think it's about the same as the Sukiya here. Yeah, I was just roaming around a little bit before I got back to the hotel. Okay, so the next day, my friend wanted to go to Shake Shack. And this is my first time going to Shake Shack. If I were to go again, I kind of want to try the shroom burger. I ended up ordering a smash onion burger, a cheese fries, a Coke Zero. Okay, so this was my first time at Shake Shack. I liked the burger. The problem is it was very salty. Too much salt for me. But for some reason, this burger that might be the saltiest burger I've ever had. Cheese fries was good until I looked at the calories. Apparently one serving is like 600 or 700 calories or something. It was ridiculous. I'm never ordering fries of cheese sauce again. Jesus. Pretty different tasting from a US taste wise. In a better or worse way? Like, it was okay. Probably wouldn't order the same thing again. Probably wouldn't order fries of cheese sauce again. Regular fries is good enough, I think. Now, This was the most disastrous day in the trip because it freaking rained heavy. The biggest problem was that the venue didn't really have a place to sit down, and like there's no indoor place or anything like that, so we had to just kind of find other places to go. But we did sit down at a nearby restaurant and try to, we were half soaked, but like nothing we could do really. Kind of like how McDonald's tastes a bit different from the US. I think the cooking oil they use is different. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, you can see how heavy the rain were. Jesus. Ooh, man. Not great. But yeah, of course there was a huge time gap here because concert. By the time we were done, I gotta say, not the best layout for getting people out in and out of the venue. Because there was only like 1 or 2 exits or something if you want to leave the place to go to a station. They were pretty much everyone had to go through this bridge. Like you can imagine just like tons of people going out through this way and then all the way out. And there were like 12,000 people that had to be that had to go to a station and whatnot. Not great. Also, it was like I think it might be the biggest venue I've been to thus far. As in like the number of people that are in the concert. Anyway, so this was the next day. This was the last day, I believe, Sunday. Yeah, we pretty much took our time here. We went to this French kind of place deal thing. I really like the first of all, when I saw omurice, I was kind of expecting Japanese omurice. It wasn't until I started tasting I was like, I guess this is French style, because it doesn't quite taste. It's not quite traditional Japanese omurice, and the problem is and then the rest of the menu were all French, so I have to imagine it's like French inspired or something like that. Which it was fine. I wouldn't say it was bad or anything, but I was hoping for Japanese omurice. Now, the French toast, this was amazing, actually. This was great. This might be the best thing I've had in that meal. A lot of sweets and unhealthy things in general, but And it wasn't until I looked it up on Google Maps I realized, I think they're a chain of cafes. Right, and then yep, this was next to the venue again. It was the last day of the ZTMY concert. I actually no, I'm gonna talk about the concert itself in a little bit. But yeah, there was they had tons of stuff. They even had a little tent for the ZTMY trading card fight, a little thing, and some food stands, of course. Apparently, these were made by the recipes were from Akane, which is I've heard it's interesting, the taste. The mask. Right, the map for this specific venue. And yeah, let's talk about the concert itself. We're finally allowed to show the stage photos, because I believe you weren't supposed to show any of the stage pictures until the tour is over, which it is after this specific concert. So yeah, let's talk about the actual concerts itself. So right off the bat, please don't attack me. I'm not the biggest ZTMY fan. Now, not the music is bad or anything. In fact, I love it. I especially love some of the basses in some of the songs. It's more so I'm a casual quote-unquote fan than a die-hard hardcore fan, like a lot of people I've seen at the concerts. Gotta say, it's a very different experience from listening to the albums. With how Akane and the whole concert in general, it's very focused on stage play. If you've seen any of the YouTube clips or Blu-rays, you probably know that already. It's very focused on the stage design and the actual plays, the MC part, quote unquote. And the overall vibe, or I would say electric, it was a very fun experience to take part in. It's more so for me personally that I'm not enough of a fan to appreciate it like others, other more a diehard fan, like I was saying. This is my 5th ZTMY concert already, with 3 of them being premium seats or something like that. The premium seats experience really does help, especially compared to sitting from afar, which I've done like once or twice. I really appreciate my friend has brought me there multiple times. Whenever she takes me there, she doesn't really ask me for the ticket price. Like, I believe I'm going to all of these on her expense, at least the concert ticket themselves, which I appreciate, of course. I would like to go to more. That said, I don't know if I'm gonna go to more this year. Sorry, give me a second. So Akane is doing more laid back, quote unquote, concerts, starting from a few months from now, where it's now only limited to premium members. And the weirdest thing is that she's gonna start running them in weekdays, which most people aren't going to be able to attend. I don't exactly know why she's doing that. Like, she explicitly said it's on weekdays. I thought it was pretty funny. The main problem with going on weekday is if you don't already have other day offs, that means you're probably gonna have to use 2 or 3 more PTO just for pay time off just for one concert. So I don't know. My friend is still debating whether or not to. My friend still wants to go to the one in December. I told her that I'm down for it. If she wants to go, we'll see. Because my paid time off resets in October, so technically I can go if I really wanted. Yeah. I think that's all I have to say about it. Really. Oh, another thing is, I really like the. So whenever I go to these ZTMY concerts, I know most people have their attention focused on Akane herself, the main singer, but I actually really like some of the band members on there as well. Like the keyboard. It's always a fun time to see I think it's her, or him. I don't know. It's really always fun to see the keyboard perform on stage, because they clearly have a lot of fun. They even know how to interact with the camera. Like, they know how to pose for it. Like, especially like if it's in like the middle of a song and they're gonna start transitioning to another part. They're gonna make very specific faces. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but like it's really fun to watch them perform. It's specifically only the keyboard that I was super impressed by, as in like their performance, like not just like on the actual instrument itself, but like on stage performance. The others did a great job, of course, as well, but like they don't leave as much of an impression on me as compared to the keyboard artist, keyboard performer. But the overall vibe is like significantly different from the album, like the albums, the singles, etc. Because like, it's clear that many of the songs were inspired by other songs. Like, there were a few that were clearly inspired by 70s American jazz music, I would say. Like some of the chord progressions were like, it was super easy to tell it was from one or two specific songs. Those weren't present in the streaming or published songs and whatnot. So yeah, it's a completely different experience for some of the instrumentals. Overall, I'd sure like to go again. I still don't consider myself a hardcore fan. I'm very casual. I can either go or not go, really. It's unlike GBC, where I'm like, oh, if I can go, then I'm definitely going, you know. But yeah, I appreciate it. Now, for the last day, we went to this really good place in Shibuya. My friend apparently really liked it. That's why she booked it in the first place. It was this Fukumimi Bistro. Yeah, it was this place. What was it called again in English? Kushiyaki Bistro Fukumimi. Yeah, this place was really nice. First of all, the staff were all very nice and very energetic. Of course, I didn't take a photo inside, so no, I didn't take a video inside, so I wouldn't be able to convey that feeling to you. But like, for example, the appetizer. The appetizer was this cracker dip thing. It was super nice. So nice that one of the person that we were with, one of the people we were with, like, hey, can I get more of this? It's not on the menu, but when we asked for it, they did still serve it. So I don't know how much it was on the menu, on the receipt exactly, but I imagine we would probably charge an extra for it, which is great because, you know, we wanted it. There's this blooming onion as well. Really nice. I really like this one. This is super crunchy. And like, I love me some good onion. Squid. I got lemon sour. Lemon sour. I got a few yakitori as well. I think this was beef tongue. And this donburi kind of thing. I quite liked it. Yeah, honestly, everything here was great. This was beef with garlic chip on top. Super good. This is apparently the second time my friend went there. We're definitely going there again if we ever go back to Shibuya or more. Overall, first time in Shibuya. I gotta say though, You know how there are like Twitter accounts that are, what was it, like Shibuya Meltdown or something? I think I can start to believe that everything posted on that Twitter to be from Shibuya, because I feel like it's somehow comparable to like Ibukucho in Tokyo, because it was a mess of the number of people drunk there and like the number of people there in general. Very chaotic, it feels like. I don't know how I feel about visiting Shibuya in general, but for the food and whatnot, I liked it. It's just, it's a little bit too many people for me. There's a good dumpling place in Shibuya. I'm sure there are tons of great places in Shibuya. I like to go again, but just for the food. Because like, I don't think there's anything specifically I want to go to in Shibuya outside of the food, though. Did you go to the Tower Records flagship store in Shibuya? We didn't. Mainly because I didn't really feel like going to another Tower Records. We went to one already, and didn't really have the money to buy more stuff, really. Nintendo stores in Shibuya? Yeah, I know there's one in Shibuya. It didn't occur to me, though. Maybe it's for next time. That said, next time? I gotta say, I kind of want to try other places in... There's still a few places I haven't gone to in Japan. Like, major, cities that I still want to go to. Like, what was it? Let me check on the map. Oh my god, stop asking me for captchas. Please. I'm just gonna use DuckDuckGo. Right. I still haven't been to Nagoya yet. I like to try that place at least once. Where else? Sapporo Festival. Oh yeah. That's one as well. Maybe Kumamoto if there's a chance, but I very much doubt I'll actually go there at some point. Nagoya more likely though. And eventually I'd like to try northern parts of the country as well, like Sentai. My friend's been to Sendai already. I still haven't. Hokkaido, I still like to go at some point as well, but it would have to. We have to like specifically go there, out of our way. Like no concert's gonna be held there, of course. Sendai is more likely than Hokkaido. I'll be in Sendai in July on the way to Sapporo. Sapporo is in Hokkaido. Ah, right. Yeah. I haven't had a reason to go to Sapporo yet. I know it's in Hokkaido. I haven't really had any experience with snows yet, especially in Japan. Not sure if I want to experience that. Either be great or hell. But yeah, I guess for the next trip, it might still be in Tokyo, because you know, the one my friend wants to go to is the next concert is still in Tokyo. Kind of wish it was weekend though. Don't really feel like spending my paid time off already. I don't know, we'll see. Like when I go to Japan, I kind of wish I could play. Actually, another thing I want to talk about is it really feels like a week is enough in Japan. Like towards the latter half of the trip, so we went there for like what, almost 10 days. We were like, a week felt like a whole month of how much we were walking around and like all places we're going to. Legitimately, it was like, I feel like second half is like, we were like tired. Did you enjoy your trip to Japan? Love hearing people visiting my country. It was great, yes. We went to so many different places. I still can't believe it's my 5th time in Japan already. When it doesn't take 36 hours to travel to get there, maybe. Yeah, that really sucks for you. When you're coming from EU or NA. I got the Japanese travel, Japan travel program sorted out as well. I don't know how useful that's gonna be. I've heard it's not super useful these days, but we gotta sort it out anyway, so we'll see. We'll see if it comes in handy next time when we enter Japan. That's it. I'm getting tiny bit of travel fatigue already. I feel like the more I talk about traveling, the more like, you know what? I think I can go for a few months of just staying still at home. That's it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a different opinion 3 months from now or something. I can't wait to have to travel to Berlin. I can't wait for the what was it, like 16-hour flight or something like that. By the way, we get, for those who are aware, I've got the Berlin tickets figured out. Before I was kind of having trouble with the money. I gotta figure out with the company in charge of the trip and whatnot. Now the company's paying, which is good. Yeah, I guess that's all. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Oh, actually, so for the every time when I'm about to start packing for a trip, I'm like, I'm gonna bring this just in case, and I just never end up using any of it. So I think for my next trip, I'm gonna omit taking the Steam Deck with me, because the deck is way too bulky for my bag, but also just like the weight in general. If I'm doing low cost carrier travel, it was like, yeah, I mean, I think it'll be fine. The problem, so the bulk isn't really that big of a problem. It's more so that the bulk plus that I don't use it as often. I pretty much only use it in flight. which, you know, for a long distance travel, whatever, but it's like 4 hours. I feel like I just sleep it off. And I also brought my Xbox controller with me, with like 2 spare batteries or whatever. Also didn't use it. So yeah. I also brought like 4 camera batteries. Also didn't. At most I pretty much only used 2. I never really drained any of it by the end of the day. The only reason I used 2 was because, you know, I could put the other one on charge while I use the other one ready to go whenever. That's one thing really did become handy this trip was the use of the what's it called, LED bar, light bar, the one I use for fill lights. That one really came in handy, especially for when I wanted to take photos like what was it? Especially when I wanted to take a photo like this. This was really nice. To just being able to take pictures like this. With just the 2 light bars. So the way I did was there was one light bar here, one light bar here. This one's white, this one's purple. So the one with this one, similar setup, but this one's red. Really nice to be able to just take pictures like this when I need it. Whew. Okay. How long have I been streaming? I think I'm ready to call it. Now, I want to talk about the quote-unquote study Japanese thing that we were supposed to do today. Probably gonna move that to tomorrow or next week. I'm hoping tomorrow. If I do tomorrow, I'm thinking tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be better than you know, moving it to next week or whatever. I've got the app that I want to use figured out. I know how to share screen to my computer. It's more so me worrying about me accidentally leaking anything from my phone. So we'll see how that goes. After this trip, I kind of realized I really need to study some Japanese. So yeah, that's why we're doing it in the first place. I kind of been relying on my friend throughout the trip. Yeah, I could use Google Translate. Yeah, I could use the conversation mode. Yeah, I could use my limited Japanese vocabulary and pointing and tiny bit of English to figure things out. Probably better that I learn the language though. I got an app called Denshu or something, like practice. I believe that's what it's called in Japanese. I've heard that's probably the best free app there is right now for learning Japanese. We'll see how that goes though. Yeah, it's been a 5.5 hour stream. Jesus, longer than I was expecting. Okay, I'll see you guys. Actually, not. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. I need to rate someone. Oh, Joel is streaming. What the hell? Why is Joel been streaming? 4 hours? He's been streaming VOTV for 4 hours. Oh my god! I have to check up the VOD of it then. Anyone I can raid? Nah, no one in particular I want to raid today. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll see you guys either tomorrow or next week. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.